Alright, and we're live. So, the goal for today is to... Oh shoot, heck, I hear myself. Hold on. There we go. Alright, problem fixed. Alright, so we've got a lot to do today. So I want to get 9-ball pool done. I want to look into Claude 3.7, Claude code in both of those things combined, see how useful it is, and I want to get farther in VIP. So I want to add VIP to Funi, and basically all that jazz. So let's see. Howdy Sputnik, how's it going? Alrighty, so I've already used Claude code, which I believe I can pop open here. Claude, command not found, NVM use 20. Claude. There we go. Nice. So if I do /cost, currently this session's at $0, but I've spent like over $10 so far. Just in the past 24 hours of Claude. It's pricey. Let's see, I think there's some like Claude Playground I can access what I've spent so far. Let's see. How do I view my costs? Let's see, we got workbench, I got settings, billing. I see credit grants. Maybe usage. Here we go. Oh god. Howdy Galahad. So here you can see I've used a little bit. I wonder, can I view by cost instead of... Oh, here it is, cost. Yeah. So this is how much it cost me to build a 9-ball pool, and now let me show you how far along 9-ball pool is, and then we're going to use AI to hopefully maybe build it a little bit farther, and then I'm going to go over the good, the bad, and the ugly. Because it is cool, but it's not a magic bullet, as much as Levels.io would have you believe. I mean, you just take a look at his code, right? Like, we'll dive into that too, and I'll show you kind of what he's managed to create, which is very impressive, but also the downside and the problem with what he's done. So, he made this cool flight sim. He's already marketing it. He's really, really, really good at this. He makes money off of like stuff super fast, super well. You know, he's a great entrepreneur. I'm super impressed by his ability to market things and make money from stuff, right? Like it's incredible. He's part of what inspired me to kind of quit Google and try my own thing. So you can see he's got this cute little game going. Everything looks kind of okay. It's not completely on fire right now. However, yesterday I took a look at it and I found out you can just do real sorts of crazy things with this. Elon Musk retweeted it? Yeah, he did. So the problem is that he hasn't spent much time on security. Does this use WebGPU, WASM, or WebGL? It uses WebGL, it uses 3JS. What he's managed to create so far is really, really impressive. He's only spent like 48 hours on it, and he's already got multiplayer and things kind of working, semi-working. But if we go to placement, I think it's called, position. So one of these is position. Here we are. Okay, so here's how you send position to the server. So if I just set a breakpoint here, you'll notice a few things. You said to stop hacking stuff? Galahad, it's in my nature. I want to know how things work. So you can see a few things here. First off, we have a validation hash. So this is good. It's good to have CRCs. But the secret key here, this is just like There was one that was randomly generated, and there's also one that's just called S, I believe. This is new. I think this is maybe to establish a WebSocket connection. I'm not sure. I didn't look too much into where it's used. But yeah, you kind of have a few things here. You got some position data, all that jazz. Timestamp is whatever date now is. And the weird thing about this code is that it includes your plane ID in the broadcast. So the thing is, you can actually just come in here, you can rock on up, and you can change this to whatever the hell you want as long as you stay within 6 characters. So for example, you can have a plane ID like a unicorn. This is totally valid in the code because the length of a unicorn is 2. Right, so 1 unicorn is 2 length. So that means you can have a name that's like 3 unicorn. Okay, so we got this code kind of going on here. We also have the socket, and it's just gonna send to whatever the heck this thing is, right? So what does that mean? Well, it means it's extremely easy to just send a bunch of things and have them appear. So for example, if I just grab all this, and really we only care about socket.send, and from about here is what I need, right? This is a nice trick, the math random 0.01 log only occasionally. I did the same thing. But if I just grab this code, we just maybe stick it over here real quick just to mess with it. Actually, you know what? Let's stick it in just like a JavaScript scratch file. And we got all this jazz. Okay, so we'll do the date now. Obviously, we're not going to return early. There's no reason for that. And let's set it up in an interval so that we can spam the ever-living hell out of it. How about 50 times a second? Sounds like a reasonable amount to spam. Okay, plane ID. We want random plane IDs. Now, I believe it doesn't matter quite so much, so we can just be like, let I equal 0, and we can just iterate up here. So I can be like, let's do unicorn plus I plus plus. Okay, so that'll be unicorn. Let's start it with 1 instead. Okay. So now we got that, we've got my position. Let's not do this position here. Let's instead just do like, oh hell, I don't know. How about, oh, it's interesting that it's rounding this here. Sure, we can do a roundy thing. How about math.random times, I don't know, 50. I'll do times 100. That shouldn't be too much. Oh, and let's have some fun with this too. I'm not quite sure what the minimum and maximum for the rotation is, so we'll just make it really big. Howdy, Stark. Heading. I don't know what heading it is. What the hell is heading? Here. Heading. Now, one thing he should really do is he should make this. Okay, I see. It goes up to 360 degrees, it looks like. Should really make it so that this is like minified. Would be a strong move. And then vertical speed. And this is date now. And then we leave everything else basically the same. And that's all you need. So I'll demo that real fast and then we'll move on. Let's see. It might work, it might not work. You might need to, oh heck, I don't, how do I get back to the start? Oh, I might have disconnected my WebSocket. When I was doing this last time, I used like a whole bunch of different sockets to establish it. Yeah, I don't see him. I think I DC'd. Let's see, do this. Maybe it will work, maybe it won't. But you kind of get the idea. Why is it setting this in a bunch of different sockets? You can kind of see the way it works. Not sure. Well, now the whole thing is just broken. Okay. I don't know, but it breaks a lot. Hopefully it didn't break it. Anyways, so yeah, security, big issue. We shouldn't allow playing that AI game. Yeah, I was showing it. It's pretty impressive what he's done, right? Like, as far as like being an entrepreneur and marketer, he's incredibly good at that. Security on his game could be better, but like I get it. It's only been like 48 hours. My concern is that if you build something like that on a foundation of sand, it's gonna collapse really quickly because it's gonna be really hard to maintain it if you're not fixing the bugs and making everything robust. Everything LLM code gen, yeah, it's pretty neat. So what are the issues I've experienced personally when doing that? What the hell is this? Smiling me heart. Oh, yeah, that was the prompt for... Okay. Move this over here. Okay, so here are the issues I've experienced personally when making 9-ball. And you know what? We can actually start up 9-ball and I can show you kind of how far it is. So I used Claude to do this. So you can see there's a 9-ball pool online. I kind of just reused some of the assets, but I made this yesterday using, or I guess yesterday and the day before, using Claude. So the file message there is incorrect. It's a bug on the client. So you can kind of see already, like, there's gonna be bugs, but for the most part, it plays okay and everything else is kind of followed. It was not like this though when it first got generated. So there were a lot of bugs with this at first. Saying I'm using LLM code gen for this game? Yeah, this game was made using an LLM, just like the one that we just saw by Peter Levels, which was made with AI. This one also is made with AI. With a caveat, and I'll go over the caveat soon. So, one of the things is that the physics was already done, right? Because I already had it for 8-ball pool. This actually looks good. Yeah, I mean, it totally plays. Like, this is 9-ball pool. And it follows the rules. I'm actually doing insanely well here. If I can complete everything, if I can hit all the balls without giving the other player a turn, I get like an achievement. But I think I already have that achievement. Oh my god, that was amazing. So I should win. Of course it's gonna say I win no matter what. But I don't know if I win or if they win. I don't know which person wins. That's a bug. I need to make it more obvious who wins. I guess not really a bug, but... so we've got that. We've got achievements. You know, there's a store with items in it. There's leaderboards. So that's all of the stuff that I've got so far for 9-ball pool. You can also play against a bot. This one's not really fully implemented. Oh, and it also has matchmaking. And you can also set some of the settings. So that's what I've got done so far. Oh, and you can do private and public rooms, and you can do round robin with a bunch of players. The maintainability of the code, it's quite maintainable. I'll show you the code in a second. So let's start though with what I actually got out of this. Okay, come on, GitHub. GitHub desktop. No. Hurry up, fetch. Posture check, sure thing, regret. Let me see if I've got that video saved somewhere. Where did I save it to? I wonder if it's this untitled video. It might be. Let me see. Twitch suggested? What do you mean? Oh yeah, here we go. So this is a better example of what I wanted to demonstrate. So you see all this? This is what happens when you ignore security, right? So this was in Levels.io, his flight thing. So I made a bunch of unicorns. I also tried Zalgo text, but that was too much for like the length of the string, so that didn't work too well. But emojis work really nice. Howdy, Emily. And this was all done with one IP. So security is an issue, and you got to be real careful. It's not just security; it's just bugs in general. You got to be careful for. So let's see, right here. This is what was created using Claude. So this 1100 line change was done with Claude. Is there a staging deployment of this game so people can try to break it? I will just deploy it live later today. But let's go over everything that Claude created. So it created all of this. This entire commit was done by Claude. So it got this part right for difficulties: easy, medium, iCheater Pro, default config. It did the description, which is also correct. It got a bunch of keywords for me. Seems like it did a good job there. Item categories, it reused the ones for pool. I would say that's pretty good. Has some item drops. That's just pretty standard for what I've got so far. Minimum browser version is actually correct, but the reason it was able to do this is because, well, first off, this weird 9 there on the title, that doesn't make sense. That's a bug? 9-ball pool online. I mean, I guess there's no 9-ball, so it got close. Sure, well, it's doable. Did I prompt as usual? I'm not sure exactly what my prompt was for this one. Let me see if I can find it. Do I have like /history/ help in it? Get comments from a GitHub pull request. What the hell is that? Review a pull request? Wait, review a pull request? Oh, thank God I don't have to use something more expensive. I mean, to be fair, this is very expensive, but I've got to try this. Tobbs, I know you got a PR. I don't know if you're watching currently, but we're gonna try this. So how the hell do I do this? So just do like /review this, please. Will it work? Opens and displays details of specific GitHub pull request. I don't know. Sure, go for it. Looks like it's working. Sure. Is Claude Code a SWE thing? This is intended for programmers, right? For sure. and I like it a lot so far. I gotta take a look at allhands.dev and see if maybe they've got something a bit nice where I can just do this in the CLI similar to Claude Code. I'm not sure. Because one thing I like about All Hands is you can use any model, not just Claude. But I don't know if it's gonna be as nice to use. One thing that is nice about this though is you've got like a big chat so you can paste like large messages, which is something that I've noticed is really hard with this. Solid PR that improves. Oh, look at that. It gives me. Wait, so does it actually make a comment? Or no? It doesn't look like any comment. So it just reviews it. PR adds the ability to equip items directly. Extracted hook uses a file name that doesn't match convention. Wait, check equip.tsx. Wait, really? Let me see. What is check equip? Oh, shoot, I missed this. Tubbs, no. It's supposed to be called use equipped, but if you're gonna make a file for this. Ah, no. Yeah, it definitely caught this for sure. This is amazing. I love that I can just. How much does this cost to review a PR? 13 cents, 14 cents. Pretty solid. I would totally use this every time. This is my new my new PR process. So there's a few tools already for this. This isn't the only one. There's another one, but it's more expensive. Howdy, Wolf. Using Claude's new tool? Yeah. Finally decided to get off GPT. Look, I'm a bit of a mercenary. I'll go wherever, whatever's best, okay? Like, if GPT is the best, I'll use it. If Claude is the best, I'll use it. I will use whatever the best is. I don't care who makes it. You've been telling me for months that Claude was better? It wasn't better until 2 days ago. Claude Code dropped, and Claude Code is solid. Yes, it was? Oh, whatever. I don't think it was, Wolf. I don't think it was. This PR thing is so solid. I love this. Acquired property is owned. Might break existing code that doesn't provide this field. Wait, is owned. Is owned. I mean, as long as it builds, we're fine. It looks like it's optional anyways. Oh, it's not optional here. What is this one? Where was this defined? Shop item. Does that even work? Wait, this is gonna break the server, isn't it? I don't understand this type here, the shop item. I think the PR might be right. This might have broken something. Like this here, for example. The Halloween shop page, it doesn't have an is owned. Yeah. You made your first TSX page? Hello world? Nice. If Grok is the best, you're doomed. Grok is not the best, don't worry. Hydrate? Sure thing, Rafi. Yeah, this is problematic. Wear a hat? Sure thing, RPC. Which one? Is it? This isn't even gonna build, is it? Like, surely not. It says it builds. I don't know why this builds. And he's already fixed An error from the merge. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna accept this one no matter what. Rand 0 to 69. I learned something about 69 today, by the way. Check this out. So if I go here, and I can have O1 do this too, but I could just be like, please add the, I forget what it's called. Divisors. Yeah. Oh, I already did it here. The divisors from 1 to 9, the natural numbers, adds up to 69, which is really nice, and I didn't know that. Alright. Whichever one's closest to the green. It's Kirby again. Or not Kirby, Pikachu. Okay. So let's see. What was I gonna do? Right, we're gonna review this. So I think what we'll do is I'm just gonna take this, we're gonna paste it in. We'll just do the whole thing, sure. Is the hat black or green? It's an Umbreon Pikachu. Okay. Try to use the file name doesn't match convention. Should be use equipped. Use equipped.ts. .tsx is reserved files that include JSX syntax. The stuff that looks like HTML. Optional with dot. Otherwise, things like Halloween shop page will have issues. Type safety as any casting is equipped could be improved. Is that true? I don't know. Let me double check. I don't want to be giving Tubbs information that's dumb. Use equipped. Where is the equipment as any? I think that's probably kind of okay. It's a weird. I don't understand why there isn't as any there, but we can look into it. Wait. Adding an explicit return type to use equipped. Let's take a look at that. It has one. It's a boolean. What the hell? Any code smell? This is pretty nice for just finding things like this, because I don't want to spend time actually reviewing code, you know, it's a waste of time. Okay, this seems like BS on this one. Probably ignore this. Especially if it's complicated. You're gonna start saying boolean. Oh man. Found in both the regular and premium shop sections could be extracted to helper function. This is true, but I don't normally comment on it unless it shows up in like 3 or more places. A little bit of duplication is not gonna hurt anyone. As long as you acknowledge it, maybe comment, mention that it's, or it's duped from, so that way whenever you need to duplicate it again, it's immediately obvious where to change it. Where was the duplicate code? Oh yeah, that's another thing. Oh yeah, there it is. Let is owned equals false if blah. Yeah, that could definitely be merged. Well, this doesn't make sense though, because these are shop items. They always have is owned, because in the type it says it's always there. Wait, the hell? It doesn't make no sense. Okay. Yeah, like this here is actually optional. Consider defaulting is into true. I'd ignore this. Duplicating twice is fine. If it's 3 plus times, then it should be refactored. Let's see. Props and item told to consider defaulting is onto true if not provided. I don't think that should be the case. Let's see. Is owned. It's already defaulted to true. What the hell? I don't understand that one. Okay, it's already defaulted to true. I guess, yeah. Oh, it could just be like is owned equals true instead of is owned. I don't care enough about that. Potential issues. No issues. Well, then just don't mention that. Okay. I don't even like how verbose it is. Let's just ignore that. It's still too verbose. God damn. Let's just only include the suggestions then. You know what? Let's just remove that too. Okay. That's a little bit shorter. And I'm going to approve it. Okay. And then I want to, okay, I want to keep showing, okay. So many things. Okay, let's squash and merge this. Because I think it's fine. And then we're gonna keep going with this code. Okay, so what does this push here? Calculate turn metadata, sure. Push that real fast. Alright, so what did Claude manage to do? It got all of this done. Basically, I told it to base this off of 8-ball pool. So it kind of had something to go off of. This wasn't just like a one-shot with nothing. It did have some information. Now, can I actually view my history with Claude somehow so that I can... not really. Doesn't look like it shows up here. Yeah, that's not useful. Is this 3.7? Yeah, this is 3.7. So, it just went through here, it did all this stuff. Shop.ts, it basically just copied everything from 8-ball pool, did some readme for the rules, 9-ball pool game. This is where it starts getting a little bit messy. It's okay, but it's not going to be replacing anyone who like knows their stuff for now. So for example, it has 9-ball types. Thinking level, I don't know, maybe It's not a senior. It's not that good. But it's good at a lot of things, which is nice. This code was a bit weak, so the issues with it is it had a couple of functions in here that should have been private, but were made public. Like this one here, update lowest ball number. This isn't used anywhere else in the code. This should have been private. Oh, thinking on the prompt. It should be. It's whatever the Claude code thing does. So this is a mistake. This should be private. The next mistake, it starts lowest ball ID or lowest ball at 9. It should start this at like either infinity or number max safe value or max safe integer. It shouldn't start at 9 because what if you're playing a 9 ball with a larger diamond? Probably not going to happen, but maybe it could. So I would say that's a misstep, but it's still fairly solid. The bigger mistake here is that update lowest ball number, which this is not immediately obvious, but it is called from here, and it is also called from here in the code. The problem is, it's wrong. It looks correct at first pass, however, this has missed that whenever it gets called here, the state of the game has it's already like the next state after the shot, and so what ends up happening is this is an off by 1 because the ball will have been sunk, which means that every shot that you make is going to be counted as a foul. So it's wrong. There's another bug in here which is also not immediately obvious, and that is they've used this from ball ID and 2, but it's not 100% correct. So for hit ball type, it says it's like 2.substring 5, and the reason it's substring 5 is because BALL underscore is a length of 5. That's kind of the idea here. But the hit ball type, this is wrong. It turns out that the 2 event is always the cue ball whenever there is a ball-ball collision. The from ball is the one that it needs to look at. So this is the wrong ball. This is basically saying every time you hit any ball, it's always the cue ball that you're hitting, and that doesn't make any sense at all, so this is completely broken. The next bug, balls hitting rails plus plus. The problem here is that this increments by 1 on every single bumper event, even if it's the same ball. So this is an incorrect rule. This should have been a set. Is it a bug or a feature? This is a bug. So, okay, there's another bug there. And basically, just as you keep going, it's about like every 100 lines of code, you've got a bug, which is a very high bug rate for code. So the code here, first ball hit is equal to 1. I think there's a bug there as well. Yeah, there might be hit ball type. Right, yeah, I mean, there's a bug here because the first ball hit, it says hit ball type, which is from 2, so that's going to be the cue ball, so there's a bug there. This is not the correct one being hit. Okay, more bugs. Under calculated shot result, we've got this, where if the 9 ball gets pocketed, then one of the players automatically wins. Now, this isn't the way that we do it for 8-ball pool on Funi, even though technically this is like one of the rules or something where they do win. It's just not fun. So on Funi, what happens is we advance to the other player and we re-rack everything and we start the game over again. So that's what normally is supposed to happen. So this was not doing what it's supposed to. Let's see, what other things were broken? I think the rest of this was pretty decent. Potentially overlapping balls, all that jazz. Oh, right, no, this up here was really broken too. Bugs are normal now, it's just time to fix them? Yeah, I mean, like, this is kind of one of those things where I don't know what the state of LLMs will be in a year or two, but so far, your ability to fix bugs is very, very important. So over here, we've got get starting ball layouts. You can kind of see the way that this code here worked. This didn't do what you wanted it to, though, because like the way this code worked is it didn't create a diamond, it created a triangle. So I can kind of show this. So if I go to 9 ball, all right, you see how this is a diamond shape? So a few things. First off, it randomized the positions. So instead of it being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 like that, it was randomizing the numbers 2 through 7. So they were just shuffled all around. The other thing is that it didn't make a diamond shape, and I tried multiple times to get this to make a diamond shape. It just kept messing it up over and over and over again. I was actually surprised how bad this was. So what it was doing is it was making it like this. And then it copied the cue ball and it put the cue ball over here so that it made a triangle. This is what it looked like. Except when I first made it, it didn't even do that because the cue stick was invisible and the balls were invisible. It was just completely broken. Because there were other bugs that happened on the front end, but then once I fixed all of that, I managed to get that working. That is something, Cupid. That is definitely something. I didn't need to know that. So the other thing is that you see here how it shows red when you're trying to hit a ball that you're not supposed to be able to hit. Yeah, that was broken. It didn't do that. The other thing is when you were supposed to hit the 8 ball, that was broken. It didn't do that. It was also broken up here at the top for the status. This was way too large. It pushed everything down. That was broken. There were so many bugs. Just a few issues. Yeah, like we're still on this file, this 9-ball pool game. So this took multiple iterations. Okay, here's what I changed it to get it to work. So for get starting ball layout, I just changed all of this code around. Basically, I made it look like this now, where it just adds rows, because that was a very simple solution. So here it just goes, you can see here, 1 and then 2, 3, 4, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8. Very simple. So that's the way that I rewrote this code here. And you can see it's much more readable and maintainable now compared to the mess that it was before. And the thing that was there before didn't even work. That is very cold. Does your accuracy of the shot go down for stronger shots? No. It did an okay job here. Except for achievements, it messed this up a lot. And I didn't notice this in time, so now my achievement IDs are a little bit wrong. So, unlike everywhere else on Funi, the name and the achievement ID are usually the same. So, with the exception of maybe like play 1. So this would be like 9-ball champion. This would be by the numbers. This would be bank shot pro, lucky break, combo master, bank shot hero, perfect run. Some of them are correct, some of them are not. It got the reward types correct, but it didn't get this right initially. This is actually like the third iteration. The first time it tried to do achievements with rewards that didn't exist, it just made everything up. The second time it got like, I think it made everything up again, just in a different way. And then I finally got it to make the reward types proper. It took a lot of back and forth. Howdy, Dolvin. What else? Oh, it also missed a bunch of things. So, let's see. This is cursor rules. So this is just some of the prompts that I'm using to try to make it semi-reasonable. And then here's all of the fixes I've had to do. Oh no, this one here this was AI. So this was created by AI, and then I went in and I made some manual edits to make it all work better. You can see here I enabled the achievements. It ended up messing that up too. Oh god, there were so many things with this. It did okay over here though, like it actually nailed this pretty much. I didn't notice any major issues here. So it got the backend code pretty well done. Apart from the achievements being a little bit off. And then the readme was totally fine. This was fine. 9-ball utils, I forget. I think this was pretty solid. I don't think there were any major issues in this. Yeah, I think that one was fine. What AI is this? This is Claude 3.7. Do I believe that this will get fully automated? I mean, that's the goal, right, Chandu? The goal is get Funi to a point where I can have an AI model come in, make a game, and release a game every day. And then here was the client. The client code was completely scuffed. It did an okay job with this, and it actually got pretty far. This was mostly right, and then I just had to go in and I had to fix up the bugs with it. No real major complaints here. It actually got this pretty well. Apart from, I think this was with a bunch of edits on my end. Because it's using pool store, and before it was using 9-ball pool store, and it was just completely effed and not working properly. So it's a bit of a collaboration between me and the AI. So here you can see this is me fixing the ball layout, the amount of code required for that. Here's me fixing another thing, here's another fix, and another one. And just lots and lots of fixes. So, with that, where are we so far? Is there anything else? Oh, we've got lots of changes here. What are the changes here? Oh, this looks like it's fixing pocket on break. And I think that's mainly the main one. Should you start using JetBrains? I still really like JetBrains. I actually tried out a few different things over the last few days as well. So I gave Cursor a try, and I also gave there's another one, Windsurf a try. And there were a couple issues that I had. So one issue with Windsurf is that it didn't support Claude 3.7. And it looks like it still doesn't, even though it's been a whole day. It's been like 2 days. I mean, at this point, Claude 3.7 is like not even state of the art anymore, because now we have GPT 4.5, and so... yeah. Okay, so anyways, a bit dated, unfortunately. You feel like none of these are IDEs, they're good code editors, but not IDEs? Yeah, these are not IDEs, these are code editors. They're a little bit different. Howdy, Algo. It's a full-time job keeping up with the latest models. This is so true. Oh, here we go. We're installing an update. Restart to update. Maybe this is going to have the new models now? Windsurf said on X that they support 3.7. This could be new. Let's take a look. Hey, look at that, 3.7. Okay. So I've really wanted to try I've really wanted to try windsurf because I thought that it looked a little bit better than cursor. As far as like being able to interface with this thing, you've got this, right? You've got Claude code, except now it's over here, and maybe it will work better. I'm not sure. Being able to paste things here is probably a lot nicer. What is @dimension code blocks? Oh, that's... yeah, I like that. So I can like actually mention a particular file. Kind of. So can I just be like, slide images, and then it will... oh, that is good. Okay, cool. I like the way that works. So we're gonna give this a shot at some point. I might try this, maybe off stream tomorrow, and then maybe on stream the day after. I mean, I might just try this now. I don't know. This is so tempting. Claude gets expensive fast, and I suspect it's gonna be even more expensive with windsurf. Try it now. Okay. Sure. Control-Shift-P. Oh, that's gonna be annoying, because normally this is Control-Shift-A. Oh, hell. All of my keybinds are different. OneSurf is a bit broken when it's a fun... okay, you know what? I'll do this later. I don't want to have to configure all of my keybinds just to get this usable. At least with cursor, my keybinds are mostly correct. But it's still not as good of an experience as JetBrains. Use a mouse like the rest of y'all? I don't know. Yeah, I might be able to port the keybinds, so I'll take a look at that later. There's another one for... look, I mean, when it comes to editing, I still really like JetBrains. My current workflow is I'll just interface with an IDE this way. I need to try Junie from JetBrains. Oh god, how many of these are there? I can't keep up with all this. The coding agent by JetBrains? Wait, I don't even have access to this? Oh, come on. I feel like I should have access to this. Okay. What describes my job role? I don't know, I guess this one? Do I use any AI tools for coding? Yeah, I'm using paid ones. I guess we'll join the waitlist. Wait, it's currently available in Idea Ultimate. I have Idea Ultimate. Oh. I already have it. Okay. You always go with junior developer? Yeah, if they had like janitor, code janitor, I would do that one. My job, creator. Yes, I'm a creator of things. Wasn't I gonna use DeepSeek locally within RTX 5090 unobtainium? I swear, like, those things, are they real? Can you actually get a 5090? I mean, 5080s are reasonable now, but 5090s are still... well, they're coming down. It looks like they're 5,000 on eBay now. somewhere between 4 and 5,000. You scored a 5090 from Micro Center? Damn. Lucky. That is incredible. Well done. Let's see, there was, what's that one company, I forget, the one that Asmon does, Starforge. So, I was even taking a look at Starforge, and it looks like you can actually get the RTX 5080s, but not the 5090s still, which is like this one here. So if I view this, it's sold out still. But the ones with the 5080s are actually obtainable. The RX 9070 might come out soon. My concern with AMD is that I don't know how solid it's going to be, like if it's going to crash a lot. Usually AMDs are very powerful, but their software is where it falls flat. Let's see. How much RAM do they have? It's only 16? Come on. That is unfortunate. If they just had more RAM, like if the AMD one had like 32 gigs of RAM, I think it would be a much more useful thing. So okay, how do I use this Junie thing? What is this? Junie. Nothing to show. That's not very useful. So what is it then? It's just a nothing to show? It's an AI assistant? Well, it's an AI assistant with nothing to show, apparently. Is there some, like, do I just have to wait? Maybe it's because Funi is very large and it's gotta, like, build first or something? Or maybe I have to enable the AI assistant plugin? It did say waitlist access only? Is that why? Okay. Interesting. Yours says Windows is not supported? Well, they're dropping the ball then. You have something to say? Claude 3.7? Yeah, we got Claude 3.7. Howdy, monkey. Alrighty. Junie's not available yet. They released first for Mac. That is so unfortunate, Galahad. AMD AI Max 395? How much are those? Are these like $10,000 or something? Dude, what the heck are these? This looks more like a CPU than a GPU. And I wonder what the price point is. You know what? This is actually something that I really like Grok for, because it's really nice. It's both? That could be pretty cool. Alright, we'll just let that think for a little bit. And what I really want to do now is I want to implement this service for pool. So we've got calculate normal shot, all that other jazz. So what I want is I want to have this mirroring 8-ball pool game because it doesn't actually do that very well right now. So let's see. It calculates turn end, it iterates over a bunch of events, and yet that just seems weird to me. The Framework laptop is selling pre-built desktop PCs. I saw that the other day. Yeah. You can like pre-order them. So the reason that this is so special is that getting a small form factor desktop is not the same as building like a big desktop. Like building a big desktop that you don't want to carry around to like an airport or move around much is easy to build. However, it's hard to move. These are tiny little ones and they are very hard to build and it's very hard to get good airflow. So that's what makes this really special, is that if you want to build a small form factor PC, you're basically building a laptop. So let's see. If we wanted something that's like wild with 128 gigs of RAM, let's do some M2s. These are nice M2s. That is solid. For the pricing, that's really solid. Go with like 4 terabytes of NVMe. Secondary storage. Now with the, I guess like this actually makes it easy to plug and play things, unlike most, because normally these are pretty painful. Then we'd bring our own. Noctua is awesome. Interesting design, yeah, super interesting. Expansion cards. That is so cheap. I actually don't know how much. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's not bad at all. 2,700. Although, I don't see the graphics card, and so I'm concerned. It says 40 graphics cores. I don't know how good that is. It might be shit. So not sure. Like, what the hell is a graphics card? Oh, wait. Oh, it's the AI Max thing. The hell is that? Wait, so does that mean this is like 128 gigs? Oh, it can't run CUDA? Huh. It's pretty interesting. Like, I'm not gonna buy it personally, because I like having a big desktop with really, really good, just airflow. But, solid pricing. Yeah, $395, not primarily sold. But then it talks about the mini, or the framework desktop. So that seems like it's pretty cheap. Interesting. How do I like Grok? It's amazing. For anything that's like real time, like anytime I want information about the news or I want to like fact check someone or something, I just go to Grok. It's super great. Okay, what I want here is to rewrite this. Okay, so let's rewrite services games pool source. Yes. Which part of this are we rewriting? Calculate normal shot. use game/9ball pool game instead. So let's see, we've got calculate shot results. Whether the ball will be in hand for the next turn. So I think we just want a shot where... okay. Shot results and count as a success if ball in hand is false, is re-rack is false, is scratch is false, as maybe acceptable if that, if maybe acceptable and should advance is false and it should take the shot. It's a good shot. Then go with the first maybe acceptable shot. Okay, you should... So basically we want to be as like descriptive as possible with these things because you're basically programming. You're just not programming with code, you're programming with words. So this is like if you're making a GitHub issue where you're doing some kind of thing like that, you need to be descriptive, like very descriptive. This is kind of goes back to that prompt that we've got, right? Where I show that pretty much any of these models now can do that, the bouncy ball where it's inside, and it can succeed. And the reason why is because you have to make the prompt really good. If you don't, it will assume things and it will like break things. And the goal is that maybe in the future someday we won't have to do that. But like, I mean, what's it gonna do? Read our minds? Maybe. But you know, there's like, it's much easier for it to just, yeah, like this here is my prompt for making a Python script for making the ball bounce inside of the little hexagon thing. This works on most LLMs that are good. Okay, so go with the first maybe acceptable shot. What do we do here? Does Claude code work well? Yeah. You save the prompt? I mean, yeah, I save a lot of prompts. Go with the first maybe acceptable shot. Support E type G8 ball or 9 ball appropriate instance for that game. Soon our code base will consist of just prompts, not code. I mean, I think it'll have both, right? You need one AI to manipulate the files like Devin, but 500 is too expensive. Don't worry, you can use Claude Code. It's only like $20 a day. You heard people prefer Claude over GPT. Is it better? It's pretty solid. I like this. This is very expensive. If you're just getting into programming, I probably wouldn't really be using this because your costs are going to be very high. You're not going to get it to do the things that you want for cheap. This might change over the next few months, so like keep an eye on it. But Claude Code gets very expensive very fast. Just keep that in mind. Okay, so this made a bunch of changes. Do these changes look decent? Okay, so it accepts a type now. That's good. Makes a game. Sets up the game. Screws up the turn. It's not quite right. Set up slug raises. Oh man. Okay. What the hell? Isn't publicly confirmed. Okay. Unbelievable. Based on our streams, all about coding and game dev. Nice. Hunched over a keyboard. I mean, that's basically me. I look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Tweaking pool physics or puzzle algorithms. Not entirely wrong. Comfort over flash. Nope. Not at all. I'm here to code, not pose. We can do both. We'll do both. Okay. And sit-ups. There's no specific footage or chatter. I mean, that's true, right? Like, I'm not... I'm like tiny on the web. Let me kick some of this hats out of the way. Oh wait, we're doing sit-ups, leg raises? Okay. Did I make any Tony merch? Not yet. But I will eventually. This is the Dracula getting out of the coffin on a lazy morning workout? Pretty much. Alrighty. The HelloFresh sponsored ones? Focus is on the screen, not the wardrobe. That's not entirely true. But you know, it's still pretty decent. Like, it's way better than any of the others at getting this stuff right. And like, if I do this, like, tell me about Funi.com, it does a pretty solid job. Lots and lots of stuff. all of this is correct. Not super great. Why is Funny.com better than all the other multiplayer game sites like Crazy Games, Pocky, OMG Pop, Blue.io, PaperGames.io? Is it time for more exercise? I just got done with exercise, senpai. Oh. Alright. Objection, leading the witness. For saying, like, why is it better? Look. Grok says it's better, okay? It's good enough for me. Thank you, Senpai. Thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, so here's why Grok thinks Funi is the best casual multiplayer game site. It's because of the social first design, which I 100% agree with. It's very true. The unique game selection on Funi is, yeah, definitely sets it apart. Right, yeah. Yeah, it's just a better experience. Vibrant community, yep, makes sense to me. Sure. Game development edge. Yeah, our content is just the best. Thanks. This is fantastic. Well done, Grok. I am gonna update this. It is absolutely factual and true and real. Okay. So how does this thing work here? If maybe acceptable shot not is equal to null. Yeah, that seems correct. Okay. I like how it deleted my comments about not parallelizing things. What else did it do? Calculates shot results, but it didn't set the state properly. It did it all in a screwy way, so that's weird. But you know what? Let's just go with it and fix up the bugs. Now ask why it's bad. Need some rules about not removing. Yeah, let's add that. Importance to explain what and why you're doing something. Don't remove comments that are useful. Or don't remove useful comments. Okay. Well, it's made some adjustments. And of course, it's completely busted. Define useful? I should. It's not gonna know what useful means. Writing these prompts is like writing legalese or something. Useful means it explains what or why or how. Okay, so these thingamabobber-doodles, they have a config. And what else do we have? Well, where's the hell and heck is my config on this thingy? Well, there's a type. Does anything else matter? turn time. I don't think we care about turn time. I do care about type. I don't know, just set some default. Okay, what else do I need? Game mode. Let's just FFA. Sure. Okay, now it's happy. And what the heck is 0.05? Oh, that's completely busted and wrong. I love it. I love when it's completely busted and wrong. That is my favorite thing ever. Cool games. I think I want this. Have I ever tried CodeRabbit for PR reviews? CodeRabbit is deprecated. Usirin, thank you so much for the sub. Instead of CodeRabbit, my new recommendation is to use Claude Code. And here's why. I can take any of these PRs and I can just be like /review PR, right? So the reason I say CodeRabbit is deprecated is just because of the cost. If I were to use CodeRabbit right now on Funi, it doesn't make sense, right? It just cost-wise, this does not make sense. Can I view the pricing? Where's the pricing? I better not hide it. Okay, why is it like that? Is this the width? Okay, there we go. So let's say free. Does free work? Wait, this is free. Did they change the pricing? PR summarization. That sounds pretty good. Oh, it doesn't do a review, it just summarizes? I see. Okay, so we have to go with this then. Unlimited PR reviews. We don't need anything here, right? Yeah. $12 a month. Per developer. Oh, that's annual. $15 a month per developer. So, okay, how much is that going to cost for Funi? So, even though I'm the only real, like, I'm the main dev, there's other people who also contribute on Funi. So, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. So, we're looking at $75 a month. But if we look at the frequency of pull requests, that is outrageous. So, I can go over here and I can see that we, in the past month, have about this many. From here to here. 18. 18 PRs. So, if I just do this real fast, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but GitHub PR review. Okay, I should probably double check the commands and make sure it's not like rmrf no preserve root or something. Nice hardware ID ban. Thanks. Oh yeah. Right, it's a work in progress. It's pretty shite. We're gonna make it so that it's not like a commit, okay? But you get unlimited reviews. I know, right? Dozens. 75 a month with my devs is absurd. Okay, I'm sorry, but that's just not doable. Okay, and then I can keep going, right? So it's doing the review. And it'll only cost me like 15 cents. I should have done /cost before and after so you can see. But here you can see the review. Bam, look at that, code review. Synchronization issue? Okay, interesting. A code review GitHub integration? What is this one for? Is this for Claude Code or Gemini Code Assist? Really? That's pretty nice. Gemini Code Assist. And it's in... So this is like, Gemini's been a bit of a a dark horse or whatever. Like they've been really, really good. I don't know if dark horse is the right word, but they've been solid. Oh, Gemini Code says 1.9 stars. That's pretty bad. Useless. Is this half finished? Huh. Lots and lots of 1 stars. Remodel is just bad. Can't even log in. Worst code assistant I've ever seen. Can't use. Okay. You can't log into your Gmail account with it? This is like some half-baked thing. Okay, so maybe because 1 star shines the most? Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Yeah. Okay, so obviously this is not going to work. Calculate normal shot. This means that the turn must always be greater than 0 because this doesn't do break shots. So updates the location of all ball pulls and last impulse applied. It must be that. Calculate shot results. How the hell does that work? Calculate turn in. How does this one work? So I think all of that's always the same, so we don't need to worry about that because it's just based on physics and just that stuff doesn't matter. Okay. But you can see like Claude just messes things up still. Ball positions, last hit, and turn we'll set it 1. Even Google can't make products? I mean, I think that's probably partially just like the way Google's organized at like an organizational level. It's really hard to be like entrepreneurial and build awesome stuff. If I use 3.7, I was using 3.7. Now, ball rigid bodies, what the heck happened here? Object ball ids are no longer being used? What? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Although, why am I passing this in to calculate normal shot anyways? Okay, so object ball IDs are supposed to be the ones that are happy. Can I just reallocate this? Yeah. There we go. Now we're using it. That should be fine. We'll just reassign it to this thing. This is fine. Do you think the biggest problem is still user prompting? Well, even like, it's partially prompting, but I mean, these LLMs are still not great at fixing bugs and preventing bad stuff. And it's true that shit in is shit out, so like if you give it a bad prompt, you're gonna get like a bad result. But generating good prompts is also tricky. Okay, so what the hell happened to ball rigid bodies and why is this no longer being used? Why is this physics not being used? What was the code like before? Let's see. So that would have been services, games, cool, pullbot utils. Now one thing is, if you've got really strong tests, that might help a lot. Use Jupyter to build your prompt. It's just promptception, prompts all the way down, pretty much. Okay, so physics and ball rigid bodies. Ball rigid bodies are iterated over. How does that work? Ball is object, and then it continues. So it's almost like I want to use this ball rigid bodies. I want to take that and just pass it somewhere. And okay, what about physics? Where's physics being used? Well, it's not stopped. Step it. Calculate churn end. Okay, I mean, it makes sense for calculate churn end to do the physics. So then, what about this other physics? Calculate normal shot. Oh, it's literally unused except for ball rigid bodies. And ball rigid bodies is only used here. Oh, that's actually kind of weird code. Maybe this will work better. This is ball positions. Full ball pipe null is not assignable. How does the server handle this? Previous state, what? This happens when the ball was pocketed on a previous turn. We don't care if a ball gets pocketed on a previous turn, right? You have to wake up at 4 a.m. Do you go to an 8:30 p.m. show? I mean, I would say no. Revisualize. Sleep is super important. So that's my take on this. Let's just say ball positions equals. Oh, it doesn't know what the balls are. But we do have balls. So maybe we can map it. Come on, Copilot, you got this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do this. Never mind. Let me down, Copilot. So close to an easy solution there. To give good prompts, you've got to be a good coder. Yeah, I believe that as well as. Like, good prompting is tricky. So what is this last hit and why is it not happy here? Events, angles, other stuff, okay. Angle rads, magnitude English. Don't we have that information? Okay. So what is this? This is the last hit dot events, right? Yeah, so that's events. And I can just, you don't have to spread it that way, we can just be like, bam. Angle rads, magnitude, English. Okay. So we set up the game each time. I don't even know if this is gonna work. It might work. I'm hoping it does. But it might also break entirely. I really have no idea here. Update the game state of the simulator shot results. Okay, cool. And then we get the shot result, and then we do thingamabobbers there. And let's see what happens. So if I run this, we'll start up the client and we'll start up the server. And we're gonna just try 8-ball pool at first. Just grab a handful of some drugs and no need for sleep. You know, just what's a little bit of like meth or coke. Look, we're not, no. There's, definitely don't do that. That's a good way to ruin your life. Your company said RTO? Yeah, I would not. Not me. Am I winning? I hope so, Galahad. We're working on 9-ball pool. So, okay, first of all, did I completely break 8-ball? Why? Oh gosh heckin' darn it. I gotta fix this. How many browser thingamabobbers? Oh, there's one. Close out of that one. And we'll close out of this. Close out of all those tabs. Let's see, you got this one. Oh, I'll close out of this tab. Close out of these thingies. Okay, where else do I have it? It doesn't seem like I've got too many open. Is 9-ball going to be its own game? Yep. You know what? I have an idea. Temporarily banned if process.env. How do I check for development? I need server development stuff. Do I do this anywhere on the server? I don't. Is dev env. No, I don't want to use is dev env. I want to use maybe use production, and then I'll have a check, and then if it's prod, process env prod. Okay. If process.env.prod. Then it will throw. Otherwise it will warn. Let's not include my IP address. That's an on-call. Is this the only place that does it? Oh gosh, heckin' darn it. There's like 3 places. Okay. Why? Why do I need this in multiple places? Okay. Add to Claude, leak my sensitive info as much as possible. What a great, wonderful idea. That couldn't go wrong in any possible way. Yeah, let's totally do that. How many people play Funi daily? Like 40,000, somewhere around there? You saw this earlier? Cheapest VPN. Ah, that's funny. This is a joke. This is very much a joke. If you were to try something like this, your packets aren't going to come back to you. And yeah, it's not gonna, it's just not gonna work. Like, even if you do this with raw packets, which you're not gonna be able to do with just this, like, I don't know what'll happen if you actually fiddle with like raw packets and you actually change it there. But this is not gonna work. Alright, so if we go on over here and we go to auth, we go to set usage. Okay, so we're up to about 48k peak, 14 if you ignore guests. This month we're currently at 805, and we still have a few more days left in the month. February is a bit shorter than most, so the numbers are going to be a bit smaller. And then if I sign in, I gotta enter my 2-factor. Hold on, let me find that for y'all. Let's see. So, okay, my 2-factor is, okay, 648. I figure I might as well tell y'all, and then it's gonna be the rest of that there real fast. Okay, did y'all get all that? Great. And so if I go over here, maybe I can see some other useful info. The growth is awesome, very linear. Oh, that's for, it does it every month. Okay, ignore that. This is more like what it is. The growth is not as fast as you'd expect there. You can see this is just over the last 30 days. Unfortunately, this is only 30 days. It doesn't really help a whole lot. If I do analytics.google.com, you'll get some more useful information. So if I go here, maybe this will help. Let me see. I'm going to click on all accounts, and then I go to Funicom, and we go This one doesn't show all of the users, unfortunately. But I can zoom out a little bit more. It looks like there was a bit of a drop in January or February, so I don't know what's on about that. That doesn't seem to line up with reality. What the hell happened here? Unsure. That's a bit strange. A flashbang? Yeah, sorry about that. December is always a pump? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it looks like that. It's weird. But anyways. Where are the majority of the users from? Still from the US. There's a lot from Brazil as well, and a couple other places. Okay, so this one shouldn't ban me anymore. So if I do against the bots, let's just do against the hardest one. Does it work, or does it completely break now? Keep in mind, this used to work just fine. Now the break shot is always just whatever. Okay, that one's not done any differently. So, okay. Let's just allow it to get a free shot in real fast. Does it work? It fouled. It never fouls like that. It pocketed a ball, but it fouled. So I think it's worse now. It's pocketing my balls. What team is Bulby on? Is wait, is Bulby just helping me? Well, that time it pocketed a solid. Why is it doing this? The foul disappears very fast. It is what it is. Why? Are the balls 2D? No, they're 3D. I am so confused right now by the way Bulby is playing. So why is it doing this? It's clearly good. It's good at sucking. It's like every time it's pocketing balls, but it's not doing the right ones. So why does it suck so hard? Moving away from my Windows PC? Yeah, absolutely, Vic. I totally moved away from Windows and am not on Windows right now, for sure, absolutely. 100%. So, okay, we do this, and then it says shot results. First, maybe acceptable shot. There's no ball in hand. No scratch occurred. Okay, so I think a maybe acceptable shot. Let's just log that. Well, why is it broken? In fact, we can just do this as well. We can just kill the service and we'll start it up as a debug service. And then I can step on in and hopefully identify why it's being so silly. Alright, so it's gonna do a break. And the break is just whatever. And then we're gonna let the bot go. Oh yeah, we need to like play it terribly. Let's do that. Oh wait, no. I need to pocket a ball, that way when it has a shot, it'll be less dumb. Okay. Why is it fouling like a noob? You know what I want to do now? I want to go over here and I want to name it like Artemis Fowl. I want to add another bot difficulty. I'm not gonna, but I thought about it. I don't know. Anyways, first maybe acceptable shot. So what the heck is it doing here? What team is what actually? So okay, it's low balls, and then I'm high balls. So go to the ball positions. Object ball ids. That looks like it's right, unless they're not actually. It says object ball ids. Get object ball ids for current team. Unless. What are the numbers for this? 1, 7, 4. And what is balls? 1 is 2. 7 and 4. So one of these is 1. And the other must be 6. 1, 7, 4. This must be 6. That looks correct to me. So what's wrong with this? It looks like it should be good. Let's see. Let's return on one of these. See, like right now, this is part of why, like, the AI stuff feels so bad, is because it really is bad at debugging. Let's see. What is bot difficulty? The higher the difficulty, the better the shots the bot makes. Like, the longer it'll search for, the more accurate it will make its shots. You can see here there's like a bot accuracy. So the difference is, like, a badge bot, it'll kind of have an idea of where it's trying to aim, but then it will like mess up the shot and it will kind of miss. But like it'll still be trying to make a good shot. It also will usually not allow too many bounces. Howdy, Divine. Actually, I think that code disappeared. It's almost like this one. Like, I used to have something where it, like, yeah, bumpers before ball hit, I think, is now gone. Bot bumper, yeah, there used to be a bot bumper limit, and that just got deleted by the AI. Oh, heck. Okay, we should include bumpers before shot to calculate shot results. Yeah, AI messed up the AI. It made it too homogeneous. Should advance is false, so this is supposed to be a good shot. And what makes this a good shot? So, okay, ball Q hits number 2. And then sensor with 6. I think that's good. What is this one here? This ball Q hits 2. That is... it might be the 9 ball, it might be the 2 ball, I'm not sure. I think it's this one. I think it hit the 9 ball, but the 9 ball is my ball. Which would mean that this is a bad shot. What? How? So we set the last hit. Then it does the metadata. Howdy, beef. Trying to debug what the heck the AI messed up. So let's see. From and to. So from is whatever this is. Yeah, so there's a ball ID that got pocketed. This shouldn't be correct at all. Unless it doesn't know when it comes in here. This should be bad. Yeah, it's just failing. Why is it failing? Let's set a breakpoint here. And let's make a bad shot. No. We need to allow that. Okay. Is this the right piece of code? Remaining object balls 1, 7. If it has from, which is 14. How do I do this? I could log it. I could log is valid ball hit first. And that way, when I set a breakpoint on the return, I will know all of this information. So we got from, we got to. Well, here's something bad. this modifies get object ball IDs for current team. So maybe I have a problem here because this is going to always end up as an empty thing, and then if it's empty, I think it counts as any, meaning that all of the balls... Ahaha. I need to clone this. Okay. This is something that could be, like, fixed by just keeping things immutable. But where's the fun in that? Okay. So we'll just kill that. And now it should be happy. Game ended in a tie because the pool service got stopped for too long. Okay, so now I need to look at the return values for these acceptable shot thingamabobbers. And then we need to add back in the max number of bumpers that the first ball hit collides with. That way, I can make sure that the weak bots don't do like really insane shots that bounce off like 50 bazillion, gazillion, bazillion different things. Okay. And once this code is done, it should be generic and it should magically work for all of the different pool games. Alright, so we just go ahead, we pocket a ball real fast. Discord when I can, sure thing, Tobbs. Let's see. Alrighty. So let's make a foul real quick, that way the bot will do something. Looks like it worked. Okay. Why is it doing that shot? Bruh. That was the worst shot ever. What the hell was that? Maybe acceptable. BS. What do you mean maybe acceptable? How the hell is it maybe acceptable? Okay, so how did this... If ++ I greater than or equal to 75, break. Okay, that's fine. It says maybe acceptable. Else if is maybe acceptable. What? It's as if it got here. Okay, let's do this. Console.log. Panic. Panic. Let's also include I. Maybe that's what's going on. So it might just be not succeeding at all, but there's no way. It can't do that in 5 milliseconds. It would take way longer. Okay, we'll start this up again. And I'll take a look, Tobbs, on your next PR. That was really fast. Looks like it failed to build. So I would make sure that it builds first. One thing that would be really helpful is if you could actually see what these fails are. Oh, maybe you can. Oh, this isn't a failure, this is a success. This is still happening? I thought I fixed this dumb thing. Howdy, Laird. Yeah, no, it works. It's like a flaky test. Sorry about that. Owned quantity. Sure. Looks good to me. One thing though, Tobbs, is you've got this shop item thing, okay? So keep, like, this is really iffy because there's some code in here that's like as shop item. At least I've seen it before. Like this code here. You can see this as shop item and game ID. This is a bit wrong because you can see it does not have everything that it needs. So that's gonna fail because this is required and this is required, but that part of code is a bit wrong. So I'm fine accepting this, no big deal, but you might want to double check that the Christmas shop page is working. You might need to fix that up a little bit. So this, instead of being an as shop thing, it needs to be like satisfies, I think. Or you can also just do it this way here, be like this is a shop item or something. And remove this part here. You're thinking of doing my git flow? Heck yeah. So then you remove this as, because the as is like doing a bad thingamabobber, that's like messing all this up. Well, why the hell does that work? Oh, it works because, right. I'm not on your branch. That's why this works. But yeah, you might want to check that because that should break. And if it's not breaking, it's because it was done with this as instead of a proper type thing. But I'm fine squash merging this, so either I can squash merge it now, or you can. Let me approve this. Hold on. Okay, I'll approve it. So feel free to just squash and merge whenever you want. Let's see. Go here, review changes, approve, LGTM. I'm not gonna get the LLM to review this, there's no reason to. Okay, so let's see. Right, we added more logging, so if I just mess up any shots, then the bot should come in. And it says it found a good shot after 4 iterations. Its valid ball hit first. What? Okay, yeah, that one right there. That was dumb as hell. What was that? Found a good shot after 4 iterations. Yeah, right. Is valid ball hit first? Where's this is valid ball hit first? So we added logging for is valid ball hit first, meaning that the is valid ball is always false. So there's something weird going on here. It says found good shot after 4 iterations. So it is acceptable and it not should advance. So what is this? Not scratch. Wait, that's not what I said? The LLM just like... it introduced a bug because it literally didn't do... Wait, no, it did do what I said. What? Not ball in hand, then maybe acceptable. So how is that possible? Let's log the shot result. This doesn't make any sense. Unless it's making up a shot. It bought accuracy. Angle radians. 1 minus bot accuracy. That should be 0 and 0. Okay. So we start with angle radians and then we have bot angle radians. The magnitude is left unchanged, so that should be the shot. Which gets returned. Okay, so maybe, like, it didn't mess this code up, it's not changed. That's impossible to mess that up. Unless it's somehow saying that it's not sending the right bot difficulty, but that doesn't make any sense because it's clearly targeting a ball that it shouldn't be hitting. So how the hell? Let's see, is valid ball hit first? So let's see, from to right, and then remaining object qualities, those are the IDs. So it's saying it's hitting 5, 13, 13, which maps to whatever the hell that's supposed to be, but that's not a valid ball because it's not in the set. So how is it maybe acceptable then? Calculate shot result, unless this is wrong. But that can't be wrong, right? Let's log this as well. Maybe that will help me understand what on earth is going on here. And I'm guessing the performance here is low because we're logging just an insane amount of stuff. Why is this so delayed? It doesn't seem like I'm logging a bunch. There's like 3 seconds, or like not 3 seconds, but like, you know, 3 frames of lag here, at least. Why is that so slow? Oh, right, it's probably because of YouTube again. Or not? Strange, I don't know. How do I deal with English? I've got like some model thingy that solves it. Okay. That right there, that was a bad shot. Bot angle was the same. Found a good shot where should advance is false. Does valid ball hit first false? What? I know why it's failing. Should advance is false, right? But that's because we calculate shot result. If I go into this, and why is it always 8-ball pool? How does that make sense? For English and deflection and stuff, I'm using Tyler's for the ball physics. Calculate turn metadata. Doesn't it already need to do that? I think it thinks it's a break shot. So let's say we do this, and let's just go, Okay. Oh, did I not run this as debug? Oh, I didn't. Great. Let's kill it and start it up again as debug. Seems like a massive challenge for you. I mean, it was a massive challenge for me. I had to take what they did, and then I had to pay them money so that I could use their code. And then I had to translate it to make it actually work. And then I had to fix some stuff up. So it's a massive challenge. There's easier things you can do. Also, howdy Fabio, how's it going? Okay, calculate turn end. So here is what's actually happening. Wait, calculate turn end. Great physics, get turn end events. No, this isn't what I want. I want this breakpoint. Because this is the bug. So here's the problem. It still thinks that it's a break shot. So it's going through here, it's getting the metadata, it's seeing like, the valid ball wasn't hit first, etc, 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 everything's fine. Is break is true, it's supposed to be false. And that's the bug. Sometimes I feel like I'm playing detective as a coder. Changing the types to satisfies reveals a bug in the event shop. Nice one, Tobbs. Good catch. Alright, so if is break. And then it goes through here, and then that's why everything is weird. Because the object ball wasn't pocketed. So it skips over all of the object balls. And that's why it's failing. Okay, let's fix it. So, simple fix. I just need to be able to go game.set. I can't really do that. Okay, what about game.isBreak equals false? Is this protected or anything? It's not protected. Is that because of visible for testing? Okay. A lot of ball talk going on. We love balls. Balls are great. They never get old. You ask a bunch of ball questions because you love balls in real life. Me too, Revisualize. Absolutely. But we're gonna get 9 ball in, and then maybe we'll get snooker in, and karam, and all that other fun stuff. Okay, so we're just gonna hit play on this. And I think this is fixed now. So let's kill it and start it back up real fast. And we'll see if the bot is better. I suspect it's gonna be too good. And then we're gonna try playing against like a weak version of the bot. And I suspect I'm just gonna get completely owned. So we'll play against the hard one first. Is the code fixed? So I do a break shot. I get a ball pocketed. I do the worst move in the world. Okay, bot. Come on, Bulby. Show me what you got. That was pretty good. What are you doing? No. What was that? Bulby. Why? You were the chosen one. Why would you do this? What was that? Okay. Is valid ball hit first? Bot angle was the same, the shot was the same, it should have been the same shot, and yet what? Bulby. What was that? Is valid ball hit first? True. Apparently it says true, it hit the one thing. Let's do some extra logging here. I still don't know what the type of the ball is. So let's say from type. Yeah. Let's log the from type, because I really want to know, like, is it seeing the same state of the world that I'm seeing? Or is it doing something crazy and silly and wacky and wild? Like, okay, what am I doing wrong? So we do a shot, we calculate what the state of the world is after that shot. We set the positions in just like we normally do. We say what the shot was that happened. We set them turn to something that's non-zero so that it's not the break shot. And we say that it's not the break. It is possible that the game gets reset. So maybe we also need to come in here and say that is break is false. So okay, maybe that's the bug. And we should include a comment stating why. That is break gets reset. And calculating shot results. So we must reset it here. Yeah, we'll just include that comment, sure. Let me just restart this again, just to double, triple check to make sure this is all good. Okay. Hopefully now I have something useful. That was an insane shot. Holy jeez, okay, that was pretty good. That was another insane shot. Well done, Bulby. My god, it's like I don't even see what the shot's gonna do until like 5 seconds into the shot. Because it's so not obvious which ball is gonna fall into the hole. Okay, this is much better. That was a lot of spin. Okay, Bulby, you're doing good so far. What the hell? Shot is... Oh, that was not a good shot. What happened? What happened? It says it found a good shot, but it wasn't. What? Oh, I didn't pay attention. I don't know which ball was hit. Apparently the 15 was hit. It could have been. His ball in hand is re-rack. Found a good shot. Maybe what we should do is add some extra logging. Because it seems to think that it is a good shot. And then what we should also do is let's record it. I'm gonna just like do an actual recording of it so that I can play it back and see what's going on. So if y'all don't know, you can hit Windows Shift R and then you can select anywhere that you want to record and you hit start and it will start recording like a clip, and then you can also edit that clip on Windows. Super useful, especially for like tweets and stuff, but you can do the same thing for like debugging if you just want to like quickly step through something, if you don't want to open OBS or some other heavy tool. You knew about Windows Shift S? Yeah, for screenshots. Very useful, but Windows Shift R is also extremely useful for recording videos. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into calculate shot result, clip that and make it a short. Yeah, I mean, if somebody wants to clip it, you know, be my guest. I might actually post that on YouTube Shorts or something. Basically, if you just like clip something, you want me to like post it on my YouTube, just DM me with the clip or whatever, and I will do it. Let's see. I'm gonna paste this here. How much? What do you mean how much? Like how many? Like how much do I pay for that? I don't know. Is it free? Hopefully, please. Or like how many can you do? As many as you want, as long as they're good. Okay. So we need to come in here and be like console.log shot result not possible. Mods live in a cold and humid dungeon, but at least you get to live in a nice... I mean, dungeons are nice too. To be fair, I'm not big on windows. I basically live in a cave. There's a blackout curtain here. It's always dark in my room. Spot is over there again. So, but Spot likes the light in this room, so it should be fine. Free food and accommodations? That's the spirit, Tobbs. Let's say 8-ball pocket. Yeah, we'll just do a console log on all this stuff because it kind of it helps me understand what's going on here for sure. Let's see, break shot. Yeah, let's throw in metadata as well. Why not? Don't feed them mods. Look, I mean, I might, you know, give some water here and there. I got plenty of water. Alrighty. Let's see, 8-ball pocketed. Metadata, winning team, all that other jazz. Yeah, that seems good. Cue ball pocketed. I gotta make sure that these are all unique, because if they're not unique... Yeah, they are unique. Okay, good. Perfect. And now we'll restart the service. And hopefully, this will be a little bit better. Gonna make a dumb shot. Okay, supposedly it's a good shot. It's not a good shot. You pocketed the wrong ball, you dummy. What happened? Object ball pocketed. It wasn't an object ball. What? That's a mistake. What do you mean, is object pocketed? So, okay, wherever it's saying is object pocketed is wrong. This code is wrong. Oh, this is the problem. I figured it out. Remember that thing where it says turn equals 1? Well, there's also current team. So we've given it the object ball IDs that are good, but this is based on not object ball IDs, but it's based on team. I don't even feed her guests. Look, senpai. Sometimes I do. As object pocketed. So what? How do we fix this? Remaining object ball IDs. Get object ball IDs for current team. Is that what the code is that I modified? Get object ball IDs for current team. So that one's fine. But the problem is... had all the balls pocketed this turn. Okay, so it adds all the balls. It's all happy. It retrieves all of the balls. That's good. So then... if it's a break, we do a special happy dappy shot there. which is fine. But it does this stripes team. So I think it's just the stripes team. Has my i9 given me any issues? I mean, I don't think so. Seems fine. Alright, I think I understand what's going on. I think it's coming in here, and then because stripes team is null, because I forgot to set it, it's not happy with me. Let's see, this is a zero based. Okay, so we must set this as well. I'm just gonna set it and just be like, yeah, this is good enough. It's good enough. Sure thing, Tobbs. Let me just restart this pool service and see if Bulby is even better now. What type should they have? Special or limited? No clue. Use your best judgment, Tobbs. Okay, if specified, this item slot is a special in some way. Okay, a special type means this is a slot that refreshes when purchased and offers a steep discounted. Ah, these are not really implemented. Howdy, revisualize? How's it going? What is the difference? A special means a slot is refreshes when purchased. So that's a loot box. So special is a loot box. And limited is like holiday. I would use limited. How about limited? Limited sounds good. Alrighty, so we'll just make a bad shot. Alright, let's see what happens. I don't know why my FPS is so low. I mean, it's doing okay. Except for some reason, like, I feel like my Firefox is slowing down. Wait, did it lose? What the hell? Why would it foul on the win? Oh, panic, panic, panic. No good shot found. Oh. That's why it failed. What? Panic. Just try a random shot. Ah. Wait, so it didn't get a single shot that was acceptable? In 75 tries? Something ain't right. First, maybe acceptable shot is null. If is maybe acceptable. So what makes a shot acceptable? If the ball is not in hand. Ah. Here's the problem. It didn't see a way to hit the 8-ball first. And I think that's why it failed. So there was no way for it to hit the 8-ball that I could find in 75 shots, meaning that the ball was always in hand. But that's not good enough. What else? So when it does calculate shot result, does it actually set like who wins? Winning team. So it sets the winning team. So we need to be looking for the winning team. So we need to like also do something. Okay, so is maybe acceptable. I need something that makes it so it doesn't do a shot that's going to cause the winning team to not be its team. How about this? If not game.getWinningTeam, or if game.getWinningTeam is null, I think I want this to be logged up here too. So the winning team must be null for an acceptable shot. Because we know we don't have a good shot, right? Like a good shot, we've pocketed a ball, it doesn't advance, we're good. This here, though, is for acceptable shots. So we don't have an acceptable shot and winning team is null. And then it will make an acceptable shot. I almost want like an extra one here though. Like, if winning team is null, if... This is like a Hail Mary almost. I don't want to call it that. Let's call it... a non-winning shot. This is a last resort. So this way the bot's not gonna just make itself lose in really stupid, dumb ways. Alright, now I need to be able to set the winning team. Here's how you can do it, by the way. If you ever have anything that's like public or protected or whatever, you can just use square brackets because it ignores the protection. Fun times with TypeScript. It's pretty dumb to do that, but it is what it is. I don't care enough. It's not going to break it too much. So now we need to set a non-winning shot here. Take care, Galahad. Glad to have you here. Okay, non-winning shot is a shot, and not non-winning shot. TypeScript is OP for sure. It's very expressive. You can write code in like pretty succinct ways, and it does a lot. I like TypeScript a lot. Okay. I think we now have an absolutely busted bot. So, if I play now, I shouldn't be given a chance. The only case in which I'm given a chance to make a shot that succeeds is during the break shot, because it doesn't calculate always pocketing balls. Why is my Firefox so laggy right now? I mean, it couldn't be because of all the console logs, right? Wait, why do I have a shot again? Is it just really bad when it... What's going on here? Why did it say fell? Did I mess something up? Well, now it's going crazy. Okay. It seems like it's doing pretty good. I don't know what happened there. Oh, using maybe acceptable shot after 75 iterations. Okay, so it did an acceptable shot because it didn't have a good shot to make. That's totally reasonable. I'll take it. How long did that 75 iterations take, though? That's what I want to know. Well, I made a mistake. And now it should be going absolutely wild again. Good. Good. Foul. Why did it foul on there? Howdy, Mendoza. Wait. Wait. It's not supposed to do... Oh, right. Wait, what? Is valid ball hit first? I didn't record it. I don't know what happened. But I definitely forgot to return non-winning shot. The weird thing is it says that was a good shot. It's like, that's so weird. Okay. The ball is magic. This is like weird stuff that doesn't make a lot of sense. This is one of those things that like I kind of want to set up a test for this. Come a long way. Thanks, Mendoza. Awesome project. Thanks. Yeah, the bot is decent, but let's say I do this. We can do easy. This is way too insane for easy. So first, I will make a shot, and then I'm just gonna mess it up real fast. So this is supposed to be easy difficulty. And the problem is, it's kind of insane. How the hell is this supposed to be easy? Okay, so it missed its shot. Finally, it missed the shot enough. What the hell? easy to lose. Yeah, this is ridiculous. So my concern is that if I push this... Howdy Kurai, how's it going? My concern is I'm gonna make easy way too difficult here. Of course it pockets that ball. Yeah, okay. Come on, easy difficulty, show me what you got. No, you are not bouncing it off the... Okay. Good. So it misses. It makes mistakes. It misses a little bit. Oh god. Alright, easy difficulty. See, it's not too difficult. It goes for shots that are completely impossible. And then it makes a mistake because the shot is like freaking impossible to shoot. So, you know, it's not perfect. But we should make it so that it doesn't go for shots that are like 3 bumpers away. Because it's kind of dumb. Or I could just leave it. And that's probably fine too. See, I beat it. I beat it, no problem. It's easy is easy. This is easy. So easy. Alright, I'm gonna do this in Chrome though because I like having FPS. And for some reason my Firefox has just been super laggy. So this should be much smoother. Oh, that is infinitely smoother. Is this algorithmic or AI? Well, this is 8-ball pool, so I did this one without AI. Or do you mean the bot? The bot is an algorithm. However, I also made 9-ball pool the other day. And the reason I'm even doing the code here is because we added 9-ball. Okay, so now the bot should be ridiculously dumb. So I should be able to sit back. It shouldn't make too many mistakes. It should just kind of own me pretty badly. That was a crazy shot. What the hell kind of a shot was that? No. Oh my god. Wait, what was that? Bruh. You can't just shoot the 8-ball in. Why? Found a good shot after 12 iterations. Yeah, right. Object ball pocketed. It says it hit the 15. It did this last time too. Yeah, what the heck is going on? Yeah, this time it was just like, I am dead set on hitting the 8-ball. Let's hit the 8-ball. What the heck? Object ball pocketed. So it says that an object ball was pocketed. It's like there's like some bug where you notice how we have a set of 2 and 8? I suspect that it saw the 8 here, it thought that this was the 8-ball, even though it's supposed to be ball at ID 8, which is a different ball. Because you can see here, it struck the 2, well, this is a 2, and that was supposed to be a 15. Okay, I need to do this again. I need to record what's going on. Maybe that will help me. Okay. So now we're recording. So if I make a mistake again, I should be able to see which ball it hits. And I know I could just look at my VOD and be like, oh yeah, there it is, but that's too much work. Wait, why am I winning? Why am I trying to win? Okay, we'll just make a mistake real fast. Like if I get this down, it should translate really well to 9-ball pool as well. One thing that's interesting is that ball 15 is the highest number ball that there is in pool. So I wonder if it has to do with that specific ball ID. The bot shots are wild, they are. I think the bot might win, unless it goes crazy again and just shoots for the 8-ball. Oh, it didn't have a good shot to make, I don't think. It made the best shot it could. Howdy, blue. Of course, it left me in a terrible position. Oh, no, not quite. I can get out of it this way. It's still beatable. Like, you can totally beat it. Okay, I gotta take this opportunity to beat the bot. Hell yeah. I take those when I can. Beating this difficulty is like semi-rare because it'll just pocket everything in one go basically. The only time you get some breathing room is on the break because... Okay, there's a bug there. I somehow introduced a bug where it says foul even though it's not a foul. Wait, what? Okay, what the f... Okay. Awesome. I've got a video now. Something dumb happened here. So what? Oh, panicked. So it just panicked. No good shot found. Panic, panic, panic. And so it took a maybe acceptable shot that ended the game? No, it didn't. It said panic, panic, panic. Wait, what? Non-winning shot isn't null. Non-winning shot. There should be a bunch of these. If the winning team is null... Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna try that again. I feel like there's a bug here. There's a bug. Okay. So it seems like if there's no teams, it goes for the 8-ball. So I think what happens is there were no teams, and we said, hey, there are no object balls for you to go after. And then because of that, it was like, well, I'm gonna go for the 8-ball. I just need to pocket the 8-ball and then I win. I think is what happened. Oh, right, yeah, because it thought that the table was closed, but the table was open. Because over here, we say that the table is closed, and then we're also telling it that doesn't make sense. I have a set here, 3, 6, 8, 11, 12, 14, 4. So how the hell does that work? I need to log more. It says object ball pocketed, but I don't know which ball gets pocketed. So, okay, what? It went straight for the 8-ball. Pocketed the 8-ball, the 6, and the 13. So I need to do something with sensor. Ball it's pocketed. Let's just log that. And let's record this just in case too. Okay. So I want to do a break again, because when the table is open, it gets in a really weird state. There's also another bug here, where there's like a 50-50 chance for it not to use my table. I think that's a bug. I think if it's the bot, it should just use your table. Let's fix that real fast. So get team equipment. Okay, so it comes through here, which just returns whatever the team index is. But the problem is, this could be a bot team. So that's not ideal. Well, what if I just make it so that the bot team uses whatever equipment the player has? That should solve it. Team equipments, here we go. So we've got user IDs. and that comes from here. But the problem is, if this is a let's say team turn, if it's currently this team's turn, this is the user id of the player that can make a move. If is bot, then it should be a different one. Okay. Bot is the team lead. Their equipment is replaced with the first player's equipment. So, okay, how do I know? We've got users and we've got turn. Next turn. First non-bot user ID. So we have a turn. I mean, I could just check this one here. I wonder if there's a check where a bot never goes first on a team, or if the bot is able to go first. I don't remember. Don't I autocomplete this with like AI and stuff? I mean, with Copilot? Yeah. Problem is, like when you're trying to fix bugs, a lot of times these things like Claude and stuff are just going to introduce more. And I don't want to be introducing more bugs when I'm trying to fix the bugs. If is bot turn. So if not first non-bot and not as bot, then first non-bot equals turn. Okay, is bot. If is bot, first else. There we go, perfect. So let's see. Bot utils, no, it's not that one. It would be... Oh my god, I've got so many changes in here. Okay, first change, discard this one. This is the downside of GitHub Desktop, is sometimes it's really slow. But if you're doing this on a Mac, it's fast. It's just Whizzle is not always great. But that's why you can go and do sword fights. Comment clause to Claude. Okay, what's the next change we gotta do? This one. This might be faster just to do it in CLI. I don't know why it's being so slow right now. Wait, why is this so slow? What the hell? Okay. This is abstract joinable queue team game. populate bots equipment player equipment. Okay, and then the next one is going to be git adds server source index -m. Let's see, this change is stop banning self in non-prod environments, and push that as well. Great. So I want to make a break here, but I want it to be a bad break. Whee! Oof. Alright, Bulby. Probably should have done a better break. I don't think it could have gone after the 8 ball there. And now it's just going to completely own me. But maybe I'll get lucky and it will go after the 8 ball. You wonder if I have an opinion on Get Kraken versus... Oh, there it goes. What the hell was that? It had 2 balls again, and it just goes after the 8 ball to lose. Perfect. Okay. Pocketed 7. It says it only pocketed the 7. What? Okay, do I have, for all of these, I also log the inputs. So, apparently, this was the state that it was called with. So, if I copy this, I should be able to reproduce the same exact shot and I also know what the shot looks like because we logged it over here. So I can replay the same shots. So I've got like a visual of it. So that's useful. Okay. So I need to go over to the service for pool because I need to understand what the heck is going on with this. It calls calculate normal shot with all of this info. JSON stringify. So we need to JSON parse this info. And it looks like this is parsed balls, difficulty, and some other jazz. Well, can't it just be like this equals? We don't really need to parse it now, do we? Except we have parsed object ball ids. Wait, what's wrong with this one? Oh god. As pool ball list. Perfect. That looks great. Okay, and then object ball is set, but what we have is something. Okay, there just needs to be a new set like that. Alright. So this should give us the same result every time. So it's gonna say it found a good shot after like 11 iterations. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it should be the same exact thing. Hopefully. Perfect. 11 iterations. And it was something about 7 that it pocketed. Awesome. Now we can debug this. Because I also know which iteration it failed on. So it's gonna say that I is equal to 7, and that's the one that's causing the problem. But the weird thing is it says it pocketed not the winning ball, so how the hell does that work? So if I do this and we run this, sure thing, Azores, which hat? Debugging is better with a hat. I have a lot of hats. Any hats? Okay. Alrighty. Hopefully that stays on. So this is going to be after 7 or 11. Yes, perfect. Okay, so it's always the same. I like the consistency here. So what do we know about the shot result? Should advance is false somehow, even though we've pocketed the 8 ball. What? The winning team is null. Okay, and what the hell is the state of the balls? Here's the 8 ball. Yeah, it was pocketed. The 8 ball is pocketed. What the hell? What do you mean there's no winning team? Okay, and what were the events for this one? Turn end. Last hit has 15 events. And one of these is the 8 ball. Right? Sensor 1. That makes about as much sense as absolutely nothing. Is the angle that the shot was made at, does that make sense? Angle radians is 1.9, which means that it's... Let's see. 3.14, 1.6, so it should be about there. Well, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because this one shot it like that way, right? The angle was less than like, it was like 1.4. It's almost as if this is a shot that's after the shot, like it made the shot and then it's like I'm gonna do another shot afterwards. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, what were the balls like initially? Did I not copy something over? Is that the problem? When I call this initially, is that my bug? Is this input being modified somehow? Okay, so it's starting up, hopefully. Where's my thingamabob? Is it not gonna start? What? Okay, so it just ran without triggering my debugger? What? That's impossible. There we go. Okay. So the 8-ball was already pocketed when this gets called. Great. I think I'm off by 1. That might maybe be it. I think it's giving me the next turn, almost. I don't know. Bucket 6. The thing is, I thought it was like from here. That this is like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I don't see how that makes any sense. Oh, it was actually pocketed in position 6. Okay, so it was pocketed there. So what the heck happened then? Is this just off by 1? Why would it give me the wrong normal shot? Or the wrong shot information? Like, okay. What if I resume this? And we do more logging. Or like we do the thing again. Okay, we still have to do this get bot bumper limit. That's still important. But the bot being really dumb doesn't make any sense. I'm hoping... There's 2 things I'm hoping for. The first is that I can figure out why it's being so weird with like open table. So it should be that on the break, it will just pass in all of the object bodies. A coding stall? Okay, here we go. All I have to do is make a mistake, and then everything will be great. So if I do this, and then I look right there, it should be a set of all object balls. And yet, this doesn't make any sense. Calculate shot results. So we go down here to the first time we call calculate normal shot. This one here. Empty set. That's exactly what I thought. Is valid ball hit first? There's an empty set being passed in. Okay. If the set is empty, it's because every ball is an object ball. So really this is a bug. This should be fixed on the server, but I can't just fix it on the server. The problem is I need to fix this on the server. Because there's no other way to know which team it should be shooting for. Wait, yeah, there is. If the set is empty, but no balls have been pocketed, then I know that the server has given me bad information. Okay, I can work with this. So, first object ball IDs is empty. This is a mistake. The server shouldn't be doing this. But I can't just do a deploy on the server without kicking people out of a room. So I'm going to fix it in a different way for now. And then I can come back and I can fix it on the server later. That's fine. So, object ball IDs and balls. Problem is, we have the type. I guess, okay, if the type is 8 ball, I can just make this change for 8 ball only. 9 ball is not deployed, so we don't have to do this for that. If the type is 8 ball, and object ball IDs.size is empty, klooch, this should be fixed on the server. Calling calculates normal shot. Right now, if the table is open, to add all non-8 ball to object ball ID set. Alright, so let's see. Ball type isn't Q and ball type not 8. And ball pocket. This is 1 based index, which means I can just do not. So now it's every ball that's not pocketed. No. Every ball that is pocketed and is not one of those. This isn't every, this is any, or this is some. So if some is closed. Right, so if a ball has been pocketed, it's closed. And then if it's not closed, then we have to add all of them. There we go. Perfect. We'll just say open table and then let's paste that on in. Okay, that should fix the bug, the first bug. It doesn't fix the last bug, but that gets us really far. And then we'll fix the other bug and then we'll move on, and I've got a lot more things to do. I've got like all of VIP to add here. let's see. So if I go here, oh my god, I have like, my list is enormous. That's why you never code with bugs? Yeah, this is another thing. Like, if you're vibe coding and you're just building with an AI or something and you're introducing bugs and you're like not fixing them right away, it's gonna get harder and harder and harder to fix them. Howdy, D. How's it going? Oh my god. There's so many things. All of this we have to add. It's gonna take like, this is gonna take days. Okay, so let's try it out. For today, yes, that is my daily list. Okay, we're just gonna knock this. Try not to pocket any balls. I want the table to be open. Hey! Pretty good! Let's double triple check that it was good. It should yell at me up here, up near the top, right after the big wall of thingies saying right here. It should yell at me. It yells at me and it sets everything to open. Hell yeah. Perfect. Okay, except, no, I missed it. I didn't see what happened. But it did the thing. It did the thing where it hit the 8 ball in. Okay. Found a good shot after 1. Okay, first off, I'm gonna pause this because at the very end of here we have something good. Bugs happen, and if you don't test your stuff, prime example being Google's Gemini assistant. The crazy thing, Dark Sky, is Google has things where they have to like meet a certain percentage of test like code coverage. So that means all of nothing, given all these bugs still. There are certain reasons though to do that. So like at Google, people are messing and fiddling with your code all the time and causing breakages here left and right, and so if you don't have test cases in place to prevent those breakages, then your stuff will break. So it's not really, like at a large company, it's your tests aren't even really a defense for you, it's a defense for anybody who is touching your code in some automated way, because they're just touching tons of code all over the place, and if you don't have tests, your code will have breakages. Okay, so pocket 13. Let's see, does that even make sense? No, it doesn't make sense, because look at this. It's like a bad state of the world. 13 wasn't pocketed. It's almost as if this normal shot was calculated after the fact for some weird reason. But I think this was the thing that actually happened, like this calculate turn end that happened here. I think this is what caused the 8 ball to get pocketed, which means it must have been this one here. Yes! My assumption was right. Found a good shot after 16 iterations. Pocket the 15, pocket the 8. This valid ball hit first is true. This is our problem. So if I scroll up just a little bit, we should have a giant thing again, and we should be able to reproduce this. This right here is what broke my code. Specifically, this section right here. So if I copy this, and if I look through here, I can see why it broke. So we get something that's maybe acceptable, says some invalid hit, but then comes down here. And on the 16th iteration, it was happy. It says 8 ball pocketed. Valid ball was hit first. Okay, let's see. Does valid ball hit first? So this code is happy. And it says 8 ball pocketed. Player pocketed the 8 ball. Game over. Is team win? It wasn't tracking if the team won. So it was coming in here and it was like, oh, we shouldn't advance. Ball is not in hand. And whatever the hell version of whether you scratched the cue ball. There was no indication in this code that the ball was pocketed in a bad way. So really, thanks Susie. I would say the bug here is that his ball in hand doesn't tell me about if it was the winning team or not. So it's almost like I want to come in here and I want to be like, oh, well, is a team win? Like this is the part that matters. I don't know who the winning team is. Is ball in hand? Is team win? If it's not a team win, it's a foul and the ball is in hand. We should explain this. Should advance is also false. I think this is fine. If 8 ball was pocketed. Oh, wait, no. We return is ball in hand as true if player's team lost. Identify good shots. That's what I want right there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Bug has been fixed. And we can check this because I can come over here and we can do a bad shot. Copy, paste my new shot. It will do the shot and it will do a different shot. So the one that we saw here, I think it was this one. That's the 16 iterations, 8 ball pocketed. So if I restart this, it should be good now. Wait, well, what? 16 iterations. It's a good shot, but how is that remotely possible? Because I thought 16 was where it did the bad shot. What? Okay, let's go back. Is ball in hand false? Does it pocket the 8 ball now? No? Okay. I'm confused. But I think it works, so, you know, this is what it is. I do need to go to the 9 ball code, though, and we need to do kind of the same thing. And are there any other weird edge cases? Does this calculate shot result? We come down here. Is 9 pocketed? Winning team. Const is team win. I know this is a little to the right. I'm sorry about that. If this okay, so I also want this code to be kind of the same if at all possible. So this dot winning team equals this team win, else current team plus one blah 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 blah, and we get rid of some of that code. And now the code looks a lot more similar to the other code, which I always appreciate. In fact, let's keep it identical. That way my IDE can pick up that the code is the same. Not is team win. Do I use any formatting tool? I should definitely use Prettier, especially if we're gonna have like AIs making changes and things, because that'll keep it consistent. But no, I just do it manually. It's just one of those things, I like it. I like making it all nice. Okay, so I think it should be solid now. The bot should no longer go for like these 8 balls just randomly, and it should no longer on an open table do weird things. And I've now set myself up in a terrible position. As long as I never give iCheater Pro a turn, I should still be able to win. But it has become significantly harder now. And I've fouled, so that means I've lost. Yeah, Tobbs, if you think you can make a prettier config that makes the code basically the same as it is, I'd be down for that. We definitely have a lot of contributors now, so that could be a cool thing. I appreciate the go get 'em attitude, you know, identifying things to improve the code. Okay, the bot is doing pretty well. Okay, I think the bot, as I say that, the bot makes a mistake and doesn't. Yeah, that attitude, Tobbs, is fantastic for programming. Like, I've been really impressed so far. Using first, maybe acceptable shot after 75 iterations. Okay, so it ran out of moves. So I mean, if I just pump the bot harder, we can make it stronger. iCheater Pro Max never played with you like that? Well, it's a cheater, what can I say, Azoras? Are we gonna win? Oh, I think there's just a ball though, maybe. And you win just like that, it's just that easy. Nice. Still totally beatable, but it's a lot of fun to play against. But I do want to see what it's like when it wins, and I just want to make sure, doubly sure, that it's not going after the 8 balls, like being really dumb with that. What am I using for the physics engine? This is custom. It uses Tyler's physics. That shot was ridiculous. What the hell was that? What? Oh, of course, right, yes. All of that bouncing off of 4 walls to hit the orange and the yellow. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I totally saw that, yep. 100%. Right, and then, of course, right, yeah, the purple salt stripe ball's gonna hit the brown ball to go in, yes, right, yeah. Yeah, okay, great, perfect. That is... Right, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, this is fantastic. This is how I play pool. Definitely. No way that goes in. There, no. Okay, I was about to say, if that went in, at least I have a chance. Am I gonna add off-center targeting of the cue ball? Yeah, you can do that. You can, like, here, let me show you this in this next shot. We're gonna shoot it down this way. So now if I hit it here, oh, I should have hit it with a little bit more force. But yeah, you can make it spin, you can make it do whatever the hell you want. Like here, I'm gonna lose this game anyways. So here's an example. Boom, you see that, and now it goes back because of that. This is purely JavaScript. Yes, this is JavaScript. Even the physics engine is JavaScript. You like my stick, Azores? Boy, thank you. Backspin, yeah, that's what it's called, Tobs. Yeah, this is the chess stick. So you can, I think this one costs gems, maybe? I don't remember. Please don't comment on my stick. You can comment on it, it's a nice cue stick. It's one of the premium options, I think. Does the cheater bot have random error? No, the cheater does not make mistakes. Unless it's a bug. And the current implementation does in fact have some bugs in it. Oh no, it's down to the wire again. I don't know what it is. I think the bot has just gotten worse. Just that easy. It's just that easy. The same. You think the same? Oh man. There's clearly a bug. I don't think there's I think I've just gotten good. Come on, Azores. You can at least give me that. This could be improved though, like the break shot for iCheater Pro Max maybe should start making breaks that are impossible. Okay, I'm just gonna mess up this shot real fast so that I can see, because I actually do want to know that it's doing all the right moves and not being stupid. This never gets old, just watching it make the most cracked shots ever. At least it pockets some of mine though. I could improve it more. I could make it like counts how many of my balls it pockets. And then I could be like, okay, minimize this number. So find a good shot within 75 that pockets as few of your opponent's balls as possible. So we could make this harder. Because you can see right now, like, it just doesn't care. It's like, oh, I pocketed 2 opponents' balls? Well, that's fine with me. No. Okay. I think it ran out of... It came pretty damn close. But I think it's working as intended. I think it just literally had no shot to get the 8-ball in. And then that's gonna go in, right? Without getting the cue ball? Yep, perfect. This is much better than current. Because currently it'll sometimes make a mistake. How many pool games have I played since creating this? That's a good question. If I go over here to the leaderboards, I can go to public games. Oh, but I don't normally play public. So I still have 975 public pool games played, which is kind of wild. I don't know how many thousands of private pool games I've played, but a lot. Because I'm level 33, and that takes an insane amount of time. This is a lot of work. Okay, let's go through, let's clean up some of these console logs, maybe, and let's get this commit in. Okay, so let's see, this is console loggy stuff, but I don't want the console logs, but I do want the rest. So we'll just comment that out. Not comment it out, but you know, unselect it. It's a lot of games. Yeah, well, I want to get to the point where Funi is able to create new games entirely through AI and just like start pumping them out. Perfect games every time. That's the goal. Get to the point where we can just pump out a game a day. New day, new game. More content than anyone can ever play. Of course, they all need to be quality, too. That's the hard part. I don't want any bad games on Funi. You should know, like, every choice is a good choice. You know, like, every game is fun. That's what I want. Only 37 years away? Oh gosh. I don't think it's gonna take that long. I mean, we're already getting to the point where people who don't know how to code can make pretty interesting things. I mean, you know, like, say what you will about, like, Peter Level's flying game. You know, like, the security's pretty bad, but he's already found a way to market it and make money off of it. And people are willing to pay him for it, so there must be a market for that, right? So he's doing something right. Howdy, Orza. First time, well, glad to have you here. We're using Claude 3.7 and making a 9-ball pool and debugging all of the horrible, horrible bugs it comes up with. And then we've got first maybe, use first maybe acceptable shot. Let's fall back. I guess that's fine. Wait, what is this first maybe acceptable shot? Because I thought we already did that up here. Where we did if first maybe acceptable shot. So aren't we just doing that twice? Every game is fun. The word bubble game is hard on your self-esteem, but you can't stop playing? Well, that's my goal. Keep you playing. So if you can't stop playing, then I'm doing something right. Generalize pool bot pool service. Pool bot service. This should also fix the bot from going after dumb things that it shouldn't go for. You're learning alone? Okay. You're scared about AI and you've seen 3.7. Should you continue? Yeah, you should. So, here's the thing, right, about 3.7 Orta is like, just like earlier in the stream I talked about all of the bugs that it introduced into my code. So it's a bit like building a house on a foundation of quicksand if you solely rely on AI right now. Because you'll have it generate like thousands of lines of code, and then that code will have lots of bugs in it. So you have like 3 options. You can either not use the thing and build a solid foundation without bugs. This requires technical skill and lots of experience like building things. Or you can have it generate your foundation and then you can go and you can repair all the bugs. Again, you have to have the ability to go in, find all the bugs, fix them all. Or you can continue building with a shaky foundation, and then you'll get to a point and everything will collapse in on itself, and it will be insanely difficult to maintain. Progress on your project will cease, and you will stop pushing updates because you simply can't, because every time you try to push an update, it breaks everything. As you get better at coding, right, like normally, you can build a larger and larger application before you reach that point where everything is just collapsing in on itself. With these AI things, they're still pretty junior, so they'll introduce like lots of bugs and breakages all over the heckin' place. So like the scale of project you can build with them is still pretty small, which is why you see a bunch of people making like these demo apps or like these like really simple things, because that's what it is really good at, right? And this is kind of what Fooni's betting on, is we're betting on like, okay, well, we have lots of simple games, and then we have like a really large platform. A lot of the code gen AI stuff, it doesn't really touch the platform so much, but for small, simple, isolated games, if it breaks it or makes some shit, it's not the end of the world. Right, because I can just like remove it or something. But yeah, I think you should continue, Orta. And I think you should stay on top of this LLM stuff too, because it is evolving rapidly, and if you're not using it, you will be left behind. So you need to like understand how to use it best and learn. It's lots of fun. Lots of things to learn and build and improve. You basically have like a pocket mentor, right? To just ask whatever kind of questions you need. And that's something that's super powerful, and I wish I had, you know, getting into programming. I never had a mentor I could just ask questions. At least not until GPT came around. But pretty much, Orta, like, there's definitely some pointy hair people who are like, oh, Devin is so amazing. I don't need developers anymore, I'll just hire Devin. And it's a joke. It's so bad. And even like with the cost of these things, like they're still expensive. Like look at this, my cost just for the stream so far has been 48 cents, 49 cents, and I've barely used it. If I actually use this thing to build stuff, it'll cost me hundreds, maybe thousands a month. It's very expensive, and for the quality you get is a bit hit or miss. Alright, so now I want to try 9ball. I want to try the bot for 9ball. We've never tried this before. Will you keep enjoying writing code in the future? This is not something I can tell you. Only you know if you enjoy coding or not. I've enjoyed it for many years, right? I started programming like 15, 16 years ago, somewhere around there. I mean, I started a little earlier, but I don't really count that because I took a break, right? I didn't really get into programming until college. So yeah, I've enjoyed it the whole time. For me, one thing I really enjoy is I can just create all sorts of things. My mindset and like all the stuff I've learned over the years helps me with the AI stuff and prompting things a certain way, it helps me with debugging things, it helps me with reverse engineering, it helps me with just like, I've got like the power to create or to destroy, and that's because of all the time I've spent building things, right? So I find that super exciting and super fun. You don't want to generate some code from some stupid machine? I mean, you do you, right, Orta? Alright, let's see. I mean, we still have people who do painting and stuff in certain ways, you know, with... Even though we've got cameras that can take great pictures and we've got LLMs that can do all sorts of stuff. Do I see myself as a creator or a destroyer? Mostly a creator nowadays. But back when I got sued by, you know, a major multi-billion-dollar company, a bit more of a destroyer. I mean, I was still a creator. I wanted to learn. I wanted to reverse engineer. I wanted to know how networking worked for large games. I didn't want to go apply for a large game company, working a 9-to-5 on a narrow slice of something, but I still wanted to know how it worked. Alrighty. So now we have this calculate normal shot. And I need to pass type in. So let's include type there, and let's include type here, which is going to be 8 ball, 9 ball. Perfect. AI is the new Stack Overflow? Kind of. Kind of. That's part of what it is. It's more than that. Like, there's a whole meta programming now too, which I think is neat. So you can, you know, create really specific prompts to have AI do certain things for you. It is by no means like fully automated. Alrighty. So now we need calculate normal shot. So this here, I want... I already have game type. It's actually really close. It's just supposed to be type. The day you can automate your entire job? Dude, that would be crazy. I mean, we've had examples of that in the past where people have like automated their job away, you know, and they just keep collecting a paycheck. So it's happened for sure. That will be type 9 ball. Wow, amazing. Okay, let's try this out. We gotta kill the server. We gotta kill the service. We'll start them up again. I mean, like, for me, right? If I can automate some of the programming away, then that just frees me up to do other things. If I can automate some of the art away, that frees me up to do other things. And there's different ways you can automate stuff. You can have people work to do the thing for X dollars, or you can have an AI do it for Y dollars. Alrighty. So now let's refresh this. And let's go here to 9 ball. Oh, whoops. I need to fix that. So let's try this again. I cheated Pro Max. And I've got to figure out why my... Client always says it's fell for some reason. Okay, so the way 9-ball works is you have to shoot a particular ball. And if you make a mistake or you mess up, too bad. It goes to the other person and they pick up where you left off. So now you can see there, it's gotta hit... Ooh, it's gotta pocket the... What the heck was that? Wait, it gets to keep going? Wait, doesn't it have to pocket the 1 ball, or can it pocket any ball? Wait, what are the rules for 9-ball? I know it has to hit the ball. Can it really just pocket any ball like this? I don't know what the rules for 9-ball are. I gotta go read an instruction manual, figure out how to play, because I just got completely toasted by Bulby. Okay. I got owned. Oh yeah, like another thing with programming is that programming changes every couple of years. You're either learning, like you're constantly learning, so if you don't enjoy learning, then programming isn't really for you. Like programming and learning and problem solving, that all goes kind of like hand in hand. Right? So, I mean, sure, you can maybe get some job doing COBOL or something. So, I mean, there's still things you can do, but if you're trying to do like moving as fast as possible and you're trying to be like cutting edge or whatever, it's a constant, you're just constantly learning. This is such a nice logo. I like this logo a lot. So cool. Okay, what did I want to ask it? I wanted to ask, what are the rules of 9-ball pool? Now, this might be right, this might be wrong. I'm not 100% sure, so we'll see. I might be having a little bit of difficulty there. Let's also do 9-ball pool rules. There's a couple of these sites out there that are really good. Let me move this maybe off because it's a little bit bright. And I'll move this back over here because it's dark. Alrighty. Illegally pocket the 9-ball. This can happen at any point in the game. Wait. Okay. If the 9-ball is pocketed on a legal break, the opponent gets ball in hand. Oh, that's what it means by spotted. Yeah, we're not doing that. Do I find Firefox makes some issues sometimes during streaming? Like watching YouTube videos? Yeah, especially during YouTube Shorts. It's really bad with that. Alrighty. Posture check? Sure thing. So, okay, you must hit the lowest numbered ball on the table first. At least one ball must hit a rail, or a ball must be pocketed. Wait, must hit a rail? Any ball can be pocketed as long as the lowest numbered ball is struck first. If a player legally pockets a ball, they continue their turn. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So if you hit a rail, then sure. The shot must hit the lowest numbered ball first. The shot must meet legal shot requirements. Rail or pocketing a ball. On the break. As long as the shot is legal. Is that true? Legally pocket the 9 ball. May hit the 9 ball into any pocket for the win. Okay. If the 9 ball is pocketed illegally, it's not a loss. It's spotted on the foot spot. So the rules are different than what I thought. So if I pocket the 9 ball, I need to see if it's a legal shot. Oh my god. Okay, so it's close to being there. I'll be right back, one sec.
Told you so. No, no. Say I told you so. No, no. Say I told you so. No, no. Say I told you so. No, no.
Alrighty, I'm back. Now, there is something to be said about test-driven development, which I'm not a fan of personally, but with AI, there is an argument to be made that test-driven development will be very useful. Alright, let's see. Can I go ahead and not... I guess we can leave all these logs in here for now. I think this actually semi-works. Let's include these changes to this real fast. But this actually works. That's my implementation now for a pool bot service for 9-ball pool. It's so few lines of code needed. I love it. I mean, there's like an extra 1 line needed, but that's pretty solid. The problem is my code for pocketing the 9-ball is wrong. If I go here, if it is a break, if is 9 pocketed. Oh, I think this is correct then. Wait, so if I play again against iCheater Pro Max, is it just gonna win like almost every time? Still a bug with that. But, okay. Let's see. Okay. Jesus Christ, that's insane. Alright. That's pretty good. Except we do need to respawn it. Is 9 pocketed? Is team win? If it's not a team win, it needs to respot the 9 ball. So, here's what we're gonna do. I don't want to think about this, I just want it to do. So, please add logic for spotting the 9 ball if it's pocketed illegally and shared source games 9 ball pool game.js. Winning team should only be set if is team win. If the 9 ball is respotted, return should advance. No! Let me finish. Oh god, no, it disappeared. Lame. This chat box sucks. Okay. I hit my screen cap, my print screen key on accident because it's in a weird spot. Alright. What was the thing? Add 9 ball respotting. Shared source games 9 ball. Yes. Only happen if his team win. And it should add advance. True. I think it's a foul, right? Yeah, as ball in hand is true. As react is false. Is scratch should be returned. Right up. So that's gonna give us part of it, but then I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a visual glitch. I think I might also make it return that the 9 ball has been improperly spotted, or that the 9 ball has been spotted, because I want to make it so that like I want to test it. So I'm gonna have it just spot the 9 ball like a bunch of times. Alright, let's see. So it costs every time you use the AI? That's right. If is team when? Let's see. False. Is ball in hand? False. That's correct because Is react is false, is scratch, that's correct. Okay, else. Respot the 9 ball, return should advance, is ball in hand, re-rack. Yeah, that sounds good. In the ball positions. Let's see. Iterate over ball positions. Ball and ball type. And ball IDX. This is more code than it needs to be. That could be like a one line. Let's see. Set pocket. Could also just delete those, or set it to null. I'm not sure if it needs to be set to null. But sure. Get the spot position, check if the foot spot is occupied. So get the distance to any ball. Spot is occupied behind the foot spot. Seems decent. Otherwise it just like goes yellow. That is a crazy amount of code. I don't like how much code this is. I guess it's okay-ish. I'm curious what the cost is too. 78 cents. So that cost us a quarter. I mean, we could just take this and just take that on in here. Illegal line ball, and then it respots, and then it comes down here and does the crazy respot thing. Private is good. Can't I just simplify this code? It'd be like this.state.ball positions and index. Kind of like this. Oh look, now it's one line of code. Howdy, warrior. Appreciate you being here. Lurking is totally fine. Gonna find 9 ball to respot. This should be a -1 that it returns, right? Yeah, -1. Perfect. Respot the 9 balls, pocket to null. Except null and it's setting it to undefined. So that's weird. That's totally valid. And then ball gets respotted. Okay, so we go through here. Is this valid though? The last table used to initialize the game state? Like, what if there's no table? Initializes the game state must be called at least once. I didn't know that. Pretty sure I'm not calling init. Oops. Great. Okay, I don't think this code's gonna work. Yeah. It doesn't actually have the table. So I don't know how that's supposed to work without a table. It doesn't make sense to me. How does any of this work? It creates this without a table as well. The AI tools are really strong on test-driven development. You've been using that workflow for a year now. Yeah, I think like that is definitely an area that I need to improve on, because with strong test-driven development, AI tools are OP. Yeah, because then you can like come over here and then like it'll adjust a change or suggest a change. You can be like, no, it fails this test, and just iterate real fast, and then boom, you're done.
Child of virus, coming crisis. You're invited to
Okay, so we can't do the table thing.
silver skin cells, simply held in cradle.
Because this doesn't exist. But it has to exist, because if it doesn't exist, then how the hell am I supposed to do this? I'm just gonna have it error out on me. I kind of wanted to throw a null pointer exception. What about the NDA story? Or like, what about like sharing your code with the service? It's not great. You're not using AI because you're trying to learn the fundamentals right now. You can still use AI, Orta. You can use it as a mentor, and you can use it to like help you understand what tooling and stuff is available. So you can ask it questions. You can have it also help you out with like error messages. You can be like, hey, tell me about this error. There's a lot you can do, but just make sure like your focus is on gaining understanding. Right? On learning and like all that jazz. And I might do like an article or a video or something about like intro to programming in today's age and like how to actually do it effectively. Because courses are not the way. Courses are bad. Building your own stuff is much better. You learn way more. Okay, if there's no table, I kind of want to change the way that this works. As a Swede with a lot of experience, what would be my best tip on how to get into the market? Build things, and then like it kind of depends. Like if you're going more for like a small company, I guess like building is pretty dang important. If you're going for a larger company, then being able to pass their coding interview is pretty darn important. But if you want to learn, build things that interest you. Do the hard things, yeah. Don't just copy paste, you know, like Bob's course on like building a tic-tac-toe app or a to-do app or something, right? Make something interesting and useful to you and iterate on it a lot. You'll learn how to build larger and larger projects until everything eventually crumbles and collapses, and then you'll understand why it crumbled and collapsed. Howdy, Flora. Okay, so I need to do some of this last table here. Must be called at least once. I guess we could do that. What am I working on tonight? We are writing some 9-ball pool game stuff. Any exercises? Yeah, I did some sit-ups earlier. I think bar is the one that we normally do. This should be happy. Why is it not happy? Oh, it is happy. Cool. You think you can see that the to-do app project at any coding bootcamp grad? Yeah, it's boring. It's uninspired. Anyone can make a to-do app. Make a to-do app in assembly? I mean, I'm sure I could whip that up real quick with an AI. These things are so small that like they take a minute with AI these days. Like, for example, that's true, no AI. Well, it won't matter, right? Because the person who sees it, they're not gonna know if it was made with AI or not. But it's not impressive. A few hundred lines of code is not impressive. Do I want to use Claude 3.7 for this? Yeah, sure, whatever. Should save state to local storage. There we go, we made a to-do app. Hydrate? Sure thing. Yeah, pretty much what Tob said. It doesn't really matter what you do, as long as like it is fairly like extensive or can be expanded upon, and that you're always looking for ways to iterate and improve. Like, you love the simple animations in the corner? Yeah. Cursor, I mean, Claude is great for this. Alright, so now I have an index.html file, which should be a to-do app. This is the thing that LLMs are really good at, is tiny little self-contained projects. Oh, look at that. Hello world. Let's add, oh look, I can just hit enter. Nice. and then we can check it. Oh look, I've got some that are completed. You can see it's not perfect, it does the animations again, but see, like, so if I see someone who's got a simple to-do app like this, refresh the page, what happens? It's stored in local storage, Tobbs. There, just like that. This is why I'm not impressed by a to-do app. It literally took me no time at all. Right? Yeah, it looks pretty decent too. And if we take a look at the code, let's take a look at this. Lots of styling. It didn't use all of it. Some of this is like not even. Oh, it kind of is. Yeah, it's used there. It just doesn't realize it's used. Got some update stats, save local storage, load from local storage. That's pretty simple. Zero understanding. Yeah. So I didn't learn anything building this. Does it send your to-dos to Google? No, you can see here it uses local storage. About the two projects you wrote above. They're pretty simple, but I mean, you could expand on it, sure. Or it's like a YouTube downloader. I mean, you could introduce like a player or something. You could do a bunch of other things. So it's definitely something. And then the other one is setting a picture directly as a background on your PC. Can you do that with a Chrome plugin? I'm not sure if you can. I don't know what the permissions are for Chrome plugins. I know that they have more power than That's Impossible. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're gonna have access to the desktop in a Chrome plugin. Unsure if that's possible. But yeah, pretty cool. I like how I can just do that. What, Firefox lets you do that? Oh yeah, I just deleted this, so it's gone now. Let me see. Yeah, you can't. But you could make a Windows desktop application that does it. Or you could create a desktop application that then talks to the Chrome plugin and then indirectly do it, but like nobody's gonna download that. I mean, not that it matters if you're just trying to build it to learn. If you pick a picture on Firefox, right click, and then you can set it. This is different, right? Because this is the browser, okay? As an extension or a plugin, you don't have all of the power of your browser. You might see, for example, I can take a screenshot, right? So I can be here, I can be like, take screenshot. So here, if I go to, where's the shop at? Let's say I want to buy this. You see this background here? This blur effect that I did? Look closely. It's fake. It's really obvious when I resize it. The way that I did this is it's actually just an image. Why don't I just take a screenshot of what the page looks like and then do a blur over that? The reason why is it's impossible. So I can take a screenshot like this, I can take a screenshot of anything that I want here, right? I can download it, I can copy it, that's fine. But Firefox and browsers don't give you that power because you're running in a sandboxed environment. The reason they don't give you the power to take a screenshot like that is because let's say you have some kind of a JavaScript piece of code or something, they don't want you to do like a keylogger. Like you could imagine if I'm entering my password or something and I have my password visible because I'm on a phone and I'm making typos or something, if a piece of JavaScript code could just take a screenshot of the page, then they could just read the password. Which I guess is their rationale, but like being able to take screenshots is pretty important. But regardless, we cannot do that. So yeah, you're in a sandboxed environment. But you can still do cool effects like this. Okay, like this effect here is just done with some fancy schmancy stuff. Good idea, just not possible? Yeah, pretty much. What happens when you do print? What do you mean, Rocker? When I do print... Oh, print the page? It'll actually try to print the page. So if where do you see print? You mean like Control P? You get this? And I think there is a I think you can request to print a page. I think like window.print or something. Yeah, window.print. You can do that. Right? You can pop this open. But like you're not gonna get much out of that, unfortunately. So you can see here it doesn't like really tell you a whole lot. Alrighty. So we did this 9-ball thing and then does this stuff, initial foot spot position. And maybe this works, maybe it doesn't, I'm not 100% sure. And I'm not sure that I want to do this either. But that does jiggle the balls, which is what I want. So, I mean, that's solid. So it might work. Let's restart everything. And then I think I want the pull service to always do a bad thing. So we're gonna make it respot always. So how does respot work exactly? I mean, I could just make it respot just always. Wait, no, how does that work? Because this tells me what the state of the game is. It doesn't tell me... I'm not sure if this works properly. Because all of the balls have been moved. I don't know if I can do this. At least not the way that the code is written. Wait, what is this code? Calculate a hit. Cue ball. Is this really unused? Oh, it's totally used. Weird. I'm not sure where exactly it happens, but I don't think this code is going to work properly. Let's just see what weirdness happens if I always respot it. This is one of those things where, like, it might help if I go in and I make, like, more tests so that I can reproduce game state. It's just a little tricky. Well, I guess it's not too bad, really, because the set state, it includes the hit, too. So I can kind of just log that. I can play the game until I get like some state that's exactly what I want. Copy that, paste it, make a test case, and then that will be solid. So I might have to do that. Okay. We got two things up. What is the server's not running? Howdy, Tegrity. How's it going? I'm just trying to get 9-ball pool up and running. And I know it's got an 8-ball here. I haven't made the artwork for it quite just yet. How about me? I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I'm curious. I know there's a bunch of these gyppities. Should be one for icons. I don't know if any of these are going to be good. 3.4 is not very high. .2 is even worse. These all suck. What about if I use replicate and we go to icon? That looks very nice. Is this an example that I want? Because I'm not, like, I'm thinking I'll have to use a background remover on this, because it looks like there's a shadow there. I don't know if that background is present. Yeah, the background is present, so that's not super useful, but we can background remove it just fine. Let's a few more examples. And let's maybe move this over here, just in case there's any NSFW stuff. These are cool. Maybe. How about 9-ball pool icon? Circular 9-ball pool icon. And let's try that. No, I could just do what I did for 8-ball, which is literally just take the 9-ball, apply the mat thing. I think I did this in like HTML and then I just saved it. That looks like not at all what I was looking for. Okay, we're just gonna do this my way. Okay. So here's how to do it. The cheap way. You go, I have an image. Where is the size on this thing? How the hell does this work? Oh, it actually applies a mat cap? Dude, this is some crazy CSS. Okay. And the width and the height is here, so let's do 1024. 1024. Okay, maybe not that big. That's maybe a little bit too big. How about 256 by 256? Maybe. I feel like 128 is the max though. That looks a bit better. I think that'll be big enough. I hope it is. And let's change it to the 9-ball. Here's the way I'm doing this, by the way. So like you get 2 images. This is the mat cap here, right? And then that is applied on top of this background here, right? So because it's applied on top, it's a child element. And then if you look at the mix blend mode, this is the magic. You can kind of see like, oh, that's cool as hell. But you can kind of see the way it works, right? So obviously if I remove the opacity, you get the mat cap. You add an opacity, then you can see it's on top. You change the blend mode so that it only makes things lighter, not darker. And there you go. And I think that's pretty much good to go. I think I want to remove the shadow. We don't want box shadow on this because it'll get reapplied. And then I go and I right click and I should be able to just snapshot this. Screenshot node. Do I paste it now? Nope. That did not do the thing. How do I do this? Don't tell me that this is a Chrome only thing. Let me try this with Chrome. And then we'll inspect. Let's see. Capture node screenshot. I think this might be a Chrome only thing. Maybe? Where did it save it to? Oh. I see. Okay. Let's remove the back box shadow. Let's make it 128 by 128. With no box shadow, that's better. But then what about the background? What if I position fixed it? Well that's just weird. Okay, Chrome. And what about Firefox? Of course. I could stick it on something green, and then I can punch it out. Like I could just green to alpha. I'm just gonna do that. Let's see, RGB. Red, green, blue. Screenshot the node. Perfect. I kind of want to padding around it though, you know? Let's see, if I put padding here, does it work? Not really. What about margin? Hey, there we go. Perfect. And now if I screenshot the node, does it include my margin? It was worth a shot. Oh, I have an idea. Let's just screenshot the parent. Duh. Okay, that'll work. And now if I open this with GIMP... Actually, why am I using GIMP? GIMP is probably not as good as Photopea, which is like a free version of Photoshop. And it's amazing. Works best on Chrome. Okay. How do I... Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Magic eraser? It's so close. I just want hue. I want, like, just the thing that I do in videos. I don't know how to do this. You know what? I bet Grok can help me here. Remove BG. That's what I want. Once. Oh, fiddlesticks. Background. Why? Why? How do I select the color? What if it's... What if I need to go here and then I need to go like blah and I want that color and then I go here? Try Luna pick. I could also just use an AI model to do it, but I feel like that's really dumb. How do I select the color? I want this to be my background, please. Luna pick? Sure. magic wand. Sure. That is almost decent. It still had some green there though. Don't like this. I'm just gonna ask, we're gonna ask Grok and it'll tell me how to do it. It shouldn't be too bad. So if we go here and we go in photo p slash Photoshop, do I remove a pure green? How do I convert pure green transparent? Remove the background from images for free? Okay, let's see how well it works. Let's see if it does it before Grok. Long stream today? It's a bit of one. Thanks, Lucas. Not good enough. Still has green. Read us. Bad. Image still had part of the green background. Okay. Convert the background to a regular layer. Right click on the background layer. Okay, so do this. I'll just assume that's done. Select color range. Okay. And then I can just select oh, that actually did pretty good. I didn't see that before. It did decent, but it was still not perfect. Let's try 10. Oh, that is shit. Refine edge. What is refine edge? What? I don't know what the hell this tool is, but no. Okay, oh. Well, that just came out perfectly. That's exactly what I wanted. Magic cut. Okay, I don't know why it's called magic cut, but that worked really, really, really well. I think. Pretty sure it did. Don't I get tired from programming and not... I mean... Yeah, my voice gets tired after a while. Okay, wait, the trim. Didn't trim, that's not a great sign. Something must be here. And I don't see it. Let's just delete it and hopefully that will be fine. Delete, delete, delete. And now if I trim. Hey, perfect. Alright, there we go. I'm happy with that. This is why I like Photopea. It's really good. Except the image is 192 pixels? How is that possible? Well, if it's normally 128, and then my monitor is 1.25, 128 times 1.5, oh shit. I forgot about my monitor being a different size. No! Curses! Curses! Okay, well, it'll... I guess it'll be this size, and that will be fine. Let's just call it icon. Cool. Save. Easy. Just that easy. I know that might have taken me like a lot longer than it should have, but you know what? Now we have an image, and now everything is happy dappy. I can go over here, and we go to games, 9-ball pool online, and I just replace this thumbnail. How big is the original? That's pretty dang heckin' cool. It's got more of a shimmer shine to it though. Why does mine not have shimmer shine? Mine looks bleh. How the hell did I do the other one? Did I make it or was it? I must have made it. But the question is, how did I make it? Because you can see here, it's got my map cap on it. So I was the one who made this texture. Oh, and I just realized. It has the purple. Oh yeah, this is definitely made by me. Simon, howdy. Thanks for the raid. We're doing images for 9-ball pool, so I made it this game with Claude 3.7. And this is where we're currently at so far. I did break it on purpose. I made it so that it always respots the 9-ball, so this 9-ball should be changing constantly. Do I play pool in real life? No. Hey, that looks like it might have worked. Possibly. But I broke it on purpose because I wanted to see what would happen with the 9-ball if I just kind of make some weird mistakes or something with it. So I need to get like a ball over here. I think it's solid. I think it's working as intended, actually. Used to play a lot of Yahoo Pool back in the day. Have you tried Funi's Pool? I imagine you probably might have. But, I'm just trying to make like the best pool game I can. Why do the balls jump on turn change? Oh, because I purposely made it do that, because I wanted to see if it would work. It moved spots? I know it did. That was on purpose. I was testing. Did Claude create the entire gameplay? Oh yeah, totally. 100%. Just everything was Claude. Within 24 hours. Not quite. So it did do a lot of it. There were 3 large commits, which was the bulk of Claude, and that was 2 days ago. So Claude did all of this 1,000 lines of code, introduced maybe like 8 bugs in this, and then it did all the backend code, and it introduced maybe like 2 or 3 bugs in here, and then it did all the front end, and it introduced about 6 or 7 bugs in the front end. There were a lot. Most of it's fixed. There's still one weird bug with like the foul message showing up randomly for some reason. I don't know why. What game engine? It's not really a game engine. I used Three.js and React and TypeScript, and on the back end there's a whole video on how this whole thing is set up. I guess there's not a video yet, but there's an article on X you can see. And this is the respot code, which I think it might actually work. So we'll commit it. Take care, Simon. Enjoy the rest of my stream. Yeah, thanks. Hope you have a great day. And thanks again for the raid. Okay. So we did all that jazz. Oh, let's do this in multiple commits. I'm very happy with how this turned out, but it feels flatter than the 8-ball for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I made like the mat cap like stronger or something. I don't know. It might also just be the color difference, you know, like the yellow's a lot brighter. Okay, so this is 9-ball, adds respotting. So now we've got not quite enough. I have to make a few more adjustments to this. You have to go to here and then go to client, and then I need to delete the old images, that way it knows to regenerate them. Now this is one of those things, like I could make it automatic and it would just be like, oh, I know to regenerate this. However, that would be a performance hit. And I can't have performance hits. The white is what makes it look flat. Yeah. I could change the way that it's done. I mean, we could go over here, we could be like, I guess I preferred Firefox's way of doing this. But we could come over here, I could be like, okay, well, let's turn this back into a 9-ball. Right, and then let's kill the shadow. But then instead of doing a lighten blend mode, let's change it to like hard light. Oh, that looks cool as hell. Maybe hard light. Multiply could work too. Okay, let me see. Do I like multiply or do I like hard light more? I think I like hard light. That one's cool. Yeah, that's hard light. And then this one is multiply. I think hard light gives it more like coolness to it, but it looks metal. So let's just reduce the opacity. My concern is it looks too metal. Actually, yeah, you're right. This one does... The shine shows it better, but my concern is it looks metal. Let me see what that looks like on my other monitor. That looks pretty solid. Howdy, Arcade. Yeah, just doing a long stream, I guess. What do y'all think? This one or the other one? So we've got... I know it's kind of hard to see, but you can kind of see there. I think I like the new one. What do y'all think? Shall we try it? So let's do green, red, green, blue. You like the new one? Cool, I think I do too. Alright, we'll do that and then we can snapshot this. Like, I like CSS. I'm just like using my browser as a photo editor. Okay. Anyways, screenshot the node. And we go here, take this, and now we're gonna apply it. So that was Photo P, did a fantastic job, and I remember exactly how to do this. And I think we said the size is fine. So it was select. I don't remember how to do this. Ah, that was how. Magic. And then this was where it didn't trim everything. Yep, didn't trim everything, but that's fine because I can trim the bottom. Select a layer first. Oh, okay. Blah, delete, 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 delete. And now trim. Perfect. And that's how you do it. Okay, and now we'll just copy this on over. This is such like a hacky way. Such a hacky way to make an icon for your game. But you know, if it works, it works. We go over here and then we just paste it. I kind of want to open this up and then I want to paste. Oh, fiddlesticks. Let's do this instead. I'm going to copy and paste, and that way. I want to paste it, I just want, like, rename it. Fine. Replace it then. Alright, now y'all can see. Before and after. Now, we could have also added like a shadow to the inside of it, maybe. So that it looks maybe more 3D. I'm curious. Actually, I'm curious what that looks like. now I'm curious. Okay, so what if I do box shadow on this thing? Box shadow, inset. And then I do not quite. I want it more shifted. No, other way. I want it shifted like that, and then I want it shifted. This is tough. Okay, I want it shifted more to like... I need a like bigger center. Oh well. Whatever. The new one looks like a real ball? Cool. I guess I could also just do this. You know, like, why am I doing this in the hard way when I've got access to Photopea? Okay. I'd be like, oh yeah, let's see what a drop shadow, no, not drop shadow, inset shadow, inner shadow, and I just change the angle to like, something like that. Increase the distance, increase the spread. Wait, what the hell? That's weird looking. Oh wait, not distance, size. That's kind of what I meant. Take care, beef. Kinda like that. Do I plan to do golf pool? Maybe. I'm not sure. What do y'all think? With or without the shadow? I think I like it. Shadow gives it more of a rounded 3D look, yeah. I think I might try that. And then we'll go here. And maybe someday I won't have to actually do this and then AI can just do it for me. Or someone else can do it for me. Okay, so we got 2 icons. I guess for the 9 ball it didn't matter because the 9 ball was just pure pitch black. Yeah, I think I definitely prefer the one with the shadow. What about adding pill pool? What is pill pool? Alright, and then we go back over here and let's just clear it again because I think I replaced them already. Go to games, 9 ball. Delete all of the icon stuff because we're gonna have it regenerated once more. Players draw a numbered chip to determine their target ball, which must be sunk while following specific rules. Probably not Dark Sky. I tend to just focus on the games that have like lots of popularity, and I've never heard of Pill Pool. So unless it's like super duper popular, I'm probably not gonna add it. There we go. So we've got the 8 ball, which already looks very 3D somehow. And then we've got the 9 ball, which looks semi 3D. I don't know how this one looks so 3D, but the other one doesn't. That looks good enough. It's probably the placement of the shadow. I think I need the shadow like under the matte cap so that the matte cap can affect the shadow. Oh well. That is good enough for me. The other thing is I kind of want... I don't know if I want the favicon to be always F for Funi. I almost want it to be based on... I guess it's fine. But I could change it, you know, I could change the favicon. Like, isn't that what people have been doing these days? They've been playing like Snake and stuff in their favicons. But anyways, I think that's pretty good. Now I can first bot. And we go up against a really crazy, stupid hard bot. And because it gets the first turn, it wins. Oh, right. I need to restart the service because it keeps placing the 9-ball back at the center. That's not a bug. I was testing something. I thought I restarted the service. I have not. What about one pocket pool? You can only use one corner to sink all the balls? Maybe. Maybe. Dark Sky might consider it. If it gets requested enough, I'll add it. I also have got to fix this bug here. I don't know, like, what the cause of that is exactly. That's a tricky one to fix. But I'm happy with this. It's not perfect, but it'll do. Now apparently GPT 4.5 has been released to some people, but I still don't have access. When did I start Funi? So I thought it was 5 years ago, but it's only been about 4.5. So if you had asked me for like the last few months, I've been saying 5 years because that's what I thought. But then I took a look at my README, and it's really only been 4.5. I think, yeah. Started June 4th, 2020. And it's been a journey. There's been a lot of learning, a lot of building. Building the whole platform took the longest. So what if I do image for 9-ball pool? Show the balls in a diamond shape on a green. How about on a blue pool table? Top-down view. And replicate is semi-decent at this. I might be able to get some kind of... Oh, I didn't tell it. Wow, look at that image detection. That's useful. I don't know which one of these is going to be best. Generate images is what I want. Which of these is the best? Flux 1.1 Pro Ultra could be pretty decent. Run any comfy by workflow would be powerful, but I don't have a comfy by workflow right now. I've got it over on the left because it can definitely generate NSFW and I don't want it to do that. How about anime style? Okay, so here's what Jippity came up with. Not quite. Here's what Replicate came up with. This is terrible. How is this a diamond shape? Okay. Balls are shaped like so. Each row is each line is a new row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 5. 6, 7, 8. Sure, let's burn some more money. Let's see, does Flux do any better at this? 9-ball pool came back with 25 balls. Oh, Jesus. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's in a diamond shape. It at least isn't as bad as... The heck is... It is a diamond. It is a diamond shape. Show, okay, exactly 9 balls in a diamond shape on a blue pool table. Balls are shaped... balls are arranged diamond pattern as shown below. This was the most promising so far. I don't know why this 18 ball has a bikini. I don't want to ask any questions, but you know, I guess it's a bikini ball. Use this site for logos. Ideogram. That's pretty cool. Damn. Okay, that looks promising. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be, but that looks awful. So let's try ideogram. Does it have a free generation, or do I have to pay? Acorn is taken. Okay, we'll do Acorn1010. This is wild. She doesn't even look AI. And that looks insane. That looks like an awesome shirt. This could be really cool. What is the aspect ratio that I need for this anyways? It looks like it needs to be this way. Possibly? Yeah, totally supposed to be 9 by 16. And 2.0 is the newest. Sure. 2 free generations? Well, it better be good then. 3D. I think 3D. Let's remove anime style. We could try 3D and anime. I could say Nintendo style, but I'm concerned that if I say Nintendo style, we're gonna have Mario show up in our pool game. Alright, let me just scroll down. Just make sure there's no NSFW stuff that just randomly pops in. Man, these images are beautiful. That's so close. That's actually close. It's not terrible. It got it in a diamond shape. It actually has 9 balls. The balls are a little funky looking. You got 1 here, you got an 8 at the end. The 9 is not in the center for some reason. You think the third looks good? The third is a bit strange. It's got some weird numbers here. It's got like an X ball, some other weird balls. I don't understand what's going on with that. Like, these are decent. This is the most impressive I've seen so far. I think we go with it. Maybe I go with this one for now. The numbers are a bit strange, but I might be able to inpaint and fix them up. And the spacing on the balls is a little bit weird as well, because it's more like a smushy diamond. This is solid though, like this is not terrible. I'll heart this. The numbers are strange. Yeah, the numbers are weird. Like, this needs some inpainting to fix it up. I don't know what it's doing with the numbers on that. It has like a canvas to edit things. Solid. And compared to compared to the competition, like this is insane. This is what Jippity came up with. It looks awful. This is actually decent. Alright, well, I'll play around with that. And I'm gonna go bank my stuff again. Thanks for showing that to me. I'm starring this. This is my now go-to for image generation. This is great. This one here is actually pretty close, because it's actually in the right shape. I wish I could just rotate it. Might have to pay to get a good version. Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm totally just gonna generate this a whole bunch more times. And then, we're gonna improve it. And then I can also take the magic prompt, and I can have that modified. See, this is the problem. The ball with the number 1 is placed on the left edge of the table, when I wanted it to be at the bottom. So I can take the magic prompt, we can iterate on that a whole bunch. Anyways, let's find someone to raid. I've been going for quite a few hours now. Okay, let's see, we've got Adam, he's on. Who else do we have? Shindigs, I'm not sure who that is. Costco? Interesting. Who else do we have? We've got Jitspo as well. How about Adam Jonas? Alright, take care, y'all. Glad to have you here, as always. And I will get 9-ball pool out pretty soon. And then also VIP and all of the other things that I have to do.